Okay. Whew, we made it. It's been a week, and it's only Wednesday, the Monday of my week. But we are here. We are here. We are here. We are here. I have very little else to say about the topic. There's two bits of news that need to be discussed before we get going. So first of all, there has been an update to the last spell. It's another hotfix. There's nothing really to say. They fixed a bug with the inn that allowed players to recruit an infinite number of heroes. Who knew? At that point, I'd be like, more power to them. And fixed a loading issue that caused some inconsistencies with wave information, positioning, and arrows. I mean, it's nice that that's getting fixed, but there's still some problems with boom. There's some problems. I will leave it at that. But yeah, that has happened. And then second, and this one I'm a bit more excited about, is I put out a video that I am pretty excited about. So we will see if it performs well at all, but it is a culmination of all of the work that I have done figuring out the progression and composition of all of the knights in the last spell and encoding that into a big old spreadsheet. So if that's interesting to you, go find it on my channel. I think it's called The Science of Spawning. But yeah, that does it for me. I'm not gonna belabor the intro any longer, because we have science of our own to do. Specifically, we're going to go for another attempt at the Gildenberg pacifist run. I'm a little concerned this time around, but we will try it anyways. I think there's still an uphill battle to be had. But we're gonna go for it. Now, where were we last time with this? I think trap efficiency is a waste here. Let's get recording, and then I'll start talking about it. All right, so we're gonna try our pacifist run again, but we are gonna make some changes. So first of all, I think Omen of the Trapper and Omen of Trap Efficiency, I think, are unimportant and are impeding some of our other progress. We need to... Hey, Pallone! We need to be doing more, and unfortunately, the traps that we deployed in the last run at the very end just weren't enough to get the job done. There's a temptation to pick up like Omen of Talent. Omen of Advanced Training, I think, is probably the way to go. And then probably also Omen of Dexterity. I think these are probably the two. We're going to be getting a lot of level ups. Making those level ups good is important. Omen of Sturdiness continues to be important because we kind of have to face tank the first night. Omen of Scavenging, I think, is good. Omen of Housing is probably good. And then we need Engineering and Siege to make our ballistas capable of self-sustaining. All right, let's do the thing. So this may take a few goes to get this off the ground. I'm not going to lie about it. Last time I think we had 1 or 2 failed attempts before we found a hero capable of accomplishing all the things we needed them to. Let's see if any of these heroes look promising at all. So, defensive is good. Stunning isn't bad. Yeah, Pallone. So Glintfine is the map that I use to do testing because it starts in the production phase. So I don't have to do wave number 1. So when I'm making videos, I often need to get screenshots of talents. So I will spin it up, take the screenshots of the talents that I need, and then abandon the run. We have not played 67 runs of Glintfine, but that's just the way it be. Okay, so we have 2 right off the bat. So Hero is nice, Treacherous is nice, Short Circuit is kind of worrisome, if I'm being honest. We realize that stun is not great. But I also think poison is not great. So I'm a little conflicted. I think it's probably studs despite the bad mana pool. The impressively bad mana pool. Ooh, no avid learner though on you. I think, wait, we have 2 studs? 2 studs walk into a bar? Yes, Jeff. Third or fourth run on the second map. Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of this game. I have 700 hours in the last spell. So I think we have to go with this studs. And I mean, we're mainly using them as a power leveling force. So I'm not super broke up about that. Like we just need to get to defensive training and avid learner next turn. Poacher's good. Ooh, simple-minded is bad. So where are we getting it? 115 base. Is 115 base? Yeah. So we're potentially going to be losing some experience on this hero, which I don't like. Do we have any experience gear? Looks like the answer is no. That is all I can possibly ask. So we have a problem. And that problem is that we have 3 heroes. Salim might be the right choice. So this studs we rejected. Why? Oh, because of no avid learner. This is tough. So the 25 XP at the cost of 1 perk makes up for the simple-minded loss of perks, but it's a rough start. I mean, we do have good crit, good damage. I guess this studs will be the one. So let's dismiss the correct heroes this time, and it could still be a short run to be sure, but let's get our new studs up and operational. So let's see. Trollblood Amulet is not that interesting. We'll definitely take the Action Potion. We want things that have block and armor on them, to be sure. This is the best of the chess pieces that we have. Don't mind our accuracy going down. That can go away. What are the weapons we want to use here? I think the hammer is too much damage, so we'll get rid of that. Were these pants better? No, they're not. And then for consumables, how did we only end up with 2 consumables? Am I missing something? Oh, maybe one of our heroes had no bag slots. Hey, Rye. So not the whole run. So we are attempting a pacifist run. So our goal is to end the run with all of our heroes having 0 kills. So the way that we do that is we go with Glintfine, and we're going to be setting up ballistas behind the last spell, and we're going to be tanking with studs on like the front edge here. And our goal here is to hold off the wave as best as humanly possible, collect a bunch of corpse piles, and catapult this hero into being as high level as humanly possible. It's going to be an interesting one, to be sure. Quick reload is probably the way to go. Then we'll pick up those 2. Lone Wolf is probably good. Maybe we come back for nimbleness. This hero is not going to last much beyond night number 2. So let's get... I'm going to save our money this time. And I think that the... So what happens if we upgrade? I think we do one more and then we get a few upgrades. Okay. So let's destroy anything else in here. We're absolutely going to take a ton of panic, but these barricades aren't doing anyone any favors. All right, and then we're going to be very careful because if we get any kills, we will fail. Oh, sorry, Pallone, I was a little slow. Yes, so this is the steel crossbow and the journeyman scepter are the two that we're rocking right now. And yeah, as you move through the meta progression, you will get more and more things. Now, I made the mistake last time of building the shop prematurely. I think we do this first night and see how well it goes, and then we move on from there. So, oh yeah, so that is the journeyman scepter, which is the best scepter. It's I think you need to get 200 kills or 1,000 kills before you unlock the journeyman scepter, but it is the best one. It is arguably the best one. All right, let's, do you want to get gold mines? That might be the play. Pick up a couple of gold mines to kind of like get a little more income. Well, let's think about it. So a gold mine costs 60 and unupgraded, it provides 25. So it's a 3-turn return on investment. I don't think that's enough for us. We could make salvage for more ballistas long term, but we okay, no worries, Pallone, wherever you want to be. We could make salvage for more ballistas, but so far I've found that I don't really like that idea as our corpse piles will generate it. So let's just see how we do here. Let's give this a go and see if this is a false start or not. Now, as a reminder, there is one version of this knight that comes with elites. This one coming with hunters, I think, is pretty bad news for us, if I'm being honest. The runners are going to be good, but the hunters, I think, are potentially going to be very bad news. Because we're just gonna have to take this on the chin, I think. I hope that they will focus on us. Ooh, that guy not moving is going to be bad for business. Yeah, I think the hunters are going to be an X factor that we can't handle. I think I need to be the body blocking over here. Do you up? So yes, I get as many upgrades to seasoned operator as I can. This is not looking good though. Yeah, we're taking damage from the preponderance of hunters. So I think this first one is going to be a failed attempt. Oh yeah. Yep. All right. That's okay. They can't all be winners, but yeah, when we roll hunters, we're gonna have a bad time. So so this is a good moment for me to talk about the. Well, I guess we'll just let's let this fail over. I also didn't like this angle. Like we're only getting these and these. I think I do need to center these a bit more. But yeah, if we see hunters, I don't think we can make it work. This knight is generally a conga line, so the double studs run was no good came of that. Our last run, I think it took us 2 to get off the ground. We kind of have to get a confluence of things. I wonder, do we want to make ourselves a little more durable? That would be the other option here. Advanced training. Well, hold on. Let's experiment a little more. Let's let advanced training go. And what about, where's Wealthy Haven? Where are you, Wealthy Haven? Is that one of... There's an Omen of Bargaining. I mean, I know the name of the perk. I just can't find it. It's the one that gives you more starting materials. Pickiness, opportunities, bargaining, scavenging, lone scavenger. Is it all the way up at the top? Oh, maybe it is. Haven Wealth. 135 materials is a lot more ballistas. So maybe that helps us get off the ground more consistently. It's definitely sacrificing some late game power, but we'll give it a go again. And that gets us basically 1 more ballista and I think 1 more seasoned operator. I also like that we have a tome here, but let's see. Do we have perks? You have the 2, so you're a potential, but you have trader for minus bag slots. Unfortunate. You're missing avid learner, and you're missing the defensive tree. Disappointing. So the question is, we could take this hero who, has some gear that increases XP too. That's nice. We can put that on whoever. Pallone, you know, I tried using ground traps last time, and they didn't do enough from my perspective. So unfortunately, I think that's probably not going to be the thing, not going to be the play. Now let's see. So Noella's probably the best potential here. She's fragile, she's trained, and she's a battle mage. Yeah, they didn't really play out the way I hoped they would. So let's I think we're gonna go with Noella this time. I don't like fragile, but we'll keep her. And I think unfortunately Elisa Marie is not it. Who are we keeping again? I made this mistake last time. We're keeping Noella, which means Chloe. Chloe would have enough to survive, but oh, that was a mighty sneeze. I apologize. Chloe having strong would be great for survivability, but I don't think we can swing that. So let's see. So we already have one of those. The tome we can at least use to weaken up the wave. That's going to be good. But let's see that. This stuff we're all going to sell, but not until next time. Do we prefer 20? Nah, we like the block, so we'll keep that. 6% dodge versus 2 block. Oh, 6% dodge that cancels itself out. Never mind. All right. Then we just have the fur pants. They're accuracy based. Okay. All right. So this is going to be our new test. This angle of attack is probably better. We could afford to buy the shop because I don't think it's going to be in any danger this time. But let's see what our ballistas look like this time. So I'm going to keep them on the far side. I'm doing these back ones. Oh, and we are 5 off from 1 more. Okay, so we did get the 1 more that I predicted, but that was about it. And then Of these two in a bind, we can use like the stun off of there. We're not going to use Bee Sting. We're not going to use Poison Dagger. So I don't think it's even worth applying those. Okay. Let's try this out again. This time with Noella, who has a little more block, a little more defensive stats, and has the Weakening Tome, which we like. Okay, we have no ranged enemies this time. I'm hoping to see the elites, but and you do have, yeah, you have the XP. Okay. And then just focusing on trying to get some weakening curses up. Okay, already feels a little better than the last run, clearly. Now, this is the hard side, so I'm gonna focus my body being over here. Now, unfortunately, the runners are gonna kind of throw things off a little bit, but our hope is that we basically get a nice Q here. Because we will likely get locked in place, so brace yourself for that that eventuality. Gosh, that was a lot less than I was hoping for. The runners are kind of throwing things off because ideally what we want is the yeah, the tome to support ballistas worked out well last time. Now pray for us. Okay, we're gonna take at least one hit on the spell there. That's okay. Our last spell was not in a good way by the end of last run either. So I don't want to pretend that there isn't going to be, some eggs will be cracked here for sure. Okay. We are after all making an omelet, but I don't like the surround that some of the enemies are getting here. The damage reduction is helping a ton. Hey, thank you, Lo. It was a fun one to make for sure. So our goal here is just to keep debuffing their damage, so they're not doing a lot of damage to this, and let the ballistas kind of do their work. I instantly regret leaving a gap here. This guy's living his best life. I think we're gonna break even here though. We're not. This will be a win. It's kind of a Pyrrhic victory, but I think we have stabilized. Yep. Who would win? One Tommy boy or? Yeah, I think leaving this gap here was a big mistake. Because see the way that ballista shot backwards once? But now we have the conga line, which we know to be the best case scenario. I think everything else is dying, so I'm gonna double debuff here. I think that's probably what I should have done last time. Because these guys, yeah, see now they're hitting for 3. Okay, so maybe that's the play. Maybe Maybe a tome is like the requisite item, because we want to get these guys debuffed to the point where they're literally doing nothing, right? It's a sight to behold for sure. Pallone. Yeah, see, that was a 0 and a 3. Okay. All right. So the science continues. But yeah, as long as I keep debuffing these guys, they hit for basically 0. Yep. In fact, actually 0. And this guy's going to come around, so I'm just going to include him. It also forces the propagate path to go that way. These two enemies are like the ultimate MVP. They are just... They're going to die this time, but boy oh boy, did they do a great job. Only one of them died. Our good friend here is still going strong. I think I stay centered on the last spell here. Minus 90% damage. Yeah, so I should have been doing that all along. We probably lost a bit more last spell health than I wanted. There should be an award for most times the last spell was hit, because we would be in that club. I mean, for this challenge, though, I still think that the tome is pretty bad. I actually had a great comment come in on a YouTube video about the fact that when you really run the numbers on lightning, it's a super trash ability, which I was surprised by, because I kind of didn't realize how unfortunate it is. Oh man, that was I think I want these two guys to die a little further out, so I'm going to step out to... Just because I think sometimes we get our corpse piles too concentrated. There you go. But that's what the first night of the Pacifist run looks like. Weird, I know. But that's level 6 on night 1 for you. And that's some corpse mountains. So let's build some houses. So let's see, if we do one here, one here, one here, that's not great. So I think we go one further out. Actually, let's do 2 on this side to be safe. So... because that'll give us the ability to... I think we want to ice this corpse pile. Because now I think I can actually squeeze houses in between here. This is like a little bit of rocket surgery. Yeah, this can get destroyed. I'm going to put one over here, I think. Probably should have left a space for the shop there. That would have been perhaps wise, but... But this is where the ballista strats start to go real hard. So... yeah, Lo, we've theory crafted that a bit. The damage difference is not insignificant on this map in particular. Like, it doesn't show you the difference here, but it's like a 30% damage down, And the problem that comes with that is that not killing stuff is like particularly catastrophic on night 1. But we should probably try that out. If this run fails, although it looks like it's on a good trajectory, then maybe we will give that a go. But yeah, I'm a little worried about that, and also I'd have to upgrade all of them as soon as I started building buildings anyways. So it's kind of like, you know, it's a pretty short-lived boon, and the first night is generally not the make or break. But let's get this going. I think we can go like that. And we've at least got the surround, so how much damage did our last spell take? It took like 128? Now, historically speaking, if we know anything, it is that, oh, we don't have enough for that last upgrade. That's okay. It's that we're going to take the panic. The panic is a guarantee on this night. So we shouldn't be too precious about it. Hey, Alex, thank you. Alex, by the way, before you go AFK, you show up and do your service, and you are incredible for it, and I appreciate you for coming and hanging out and lurking. But what game are you here for? Because it seems like you lurk on almost all my streams. So let's see. So coagulation is okay. I think we probably just go back protection. We are a little low on mana, but we could fix that pretty quickly. This first hero is really just a battery, right? We're just trying to get things going. I don't really care if they survive. In fact, I don't think, do they have a build that I am excited about? Last spell, FTL, and Shogun. Okay, that's a good list. All right, I appreciate it. That's a solid list. I was worried you were gonna be like, I'm only here for FTL, and I was gonna be like, oh, sorry. Not that I'm not gonna go back for FTL. Maybe next week actually, but FTL has taken a break. I think cherry picking is good to pick up here because of the consistency that comes with it. Defensive training is a gimme. No, DD2 is still going. That'll be tomorrow. Let's see. Crippling Punch might not be a terrible one. Just because I don't think we're going to get kills a lot, but probably Quick Reload is the smarter play. It's Quick Reload or it's back protection. Nimbleness is so much better. Let's get some movement going. And then I like longer weapons, and I like Lone Wolf. Okay, so I think we fish here for as much XP gain as we can get, because this hero, yeah, this hero is gonna get retired. So all we care about is XP gain. You're making me very sad, game. Muted? Oh, okay, cool. I understand now. It's not that I'm muted. It's that that you are muted. Well, we're not getting the XP that I was hoping for. That's a shame. I'll take some magic damage. Oh, bad rolls here. What can I say? Okay, and then over on this side of things, I think we prioritized something like crit here. Hey, Zine. Crit and movement, I think, are good. But I do I do want to make sure that we're choosing offensive stats this time. Because last time we kind of built ourselves in a way that was pretty suboptimal for the long term. Now, I have quite a bankroll. So there is definitely a part of me that's like, maybe you should consider starting to spend some of this money. We could find some more XP gear potentially. Yeah, let's do it. Let's build our shop. We're going to tuck it in here for now, not an optimal shop placement by any stretch of the imagination. But we're really only, I think, looking for... Like, second tome could be not terrible. But show me something, show me items that have XP gain on them, game. We could have also built a watchtower, but I think this night is going to be basically trivial. Lakeburg Legacies. Hey, Tripio. I played Lakeburg Legacies when it was in early access. It did not fully capture my attention, which is not to say that I won't, but it is... it was kind of like my read on it was kind of like a memory game, you know, like where you're trying to just remember your hero's stats, etc., which didn't draw me in that much. Yeah, but it's a different game by the Last Spell devs. It's definitely interesting. I love the art style. It seems like more of like kind of a chill out type of game, and with like a heavy memory component. It's not a base. This is a base defense game. Yes, World of Mechanics. All right, I'm gonna roll one more time, but if we don't find anything, I'm just gonna save my money. This has 15% XP. I'll probably buy that. Two tomes was the dream, but I think XP is more valuable. Yep. We'll buy this and then we'll save our money. Also, the short bow has a tendency to not hit that hard, so it's possible that we'll be able to do some poking. But let's go ahead and press forward. Our ballistas should be in good position to make it. Yeah, definitely check out Lakeburg Legacies and let me know. Have you been playing it, Tripio? I played the early access a bit. Hunters is really... That's going to be awkward. But I think we have the ballistas, so it's just going to be a matter of like taking those on the chin. So what I'm probably going to do is come like over here. I got some skill range. Yeah, so we'll just weaken this guy up so that hopefully he comes in and does his thing, and then I'll run over here. Yeah, it's kind of like a dating sim in a way, which I know is a weird way to describe things, but like you're basically trying to hook up all your villagers and grow your kingdom via that process. Okay, we don't have a lot of hunters, so we may be okay. But I'm going to keep debuffing the hunters, and then... Can I get around? Yeah. Okay, and then I'll center myself over here. Goodbye Ripper, not Ravager. I always get those backwards. Now, you're all powered up, but you're also all debuffed, right? What are you... You're doing 0 damage. So I think we probably just let you do your thing. And let's see if we can get some good bounces on this guy. You're doing like 90% less damage. I don't think we can run around. Well, we sort of have to run around if we want to... If we want to defend against these guys up here. I don't see anybody else coming in this way. I think this guy's... I'm gonna stay here. Because this guy's not gonna move, unfortunately, so I think we're gonna have some problems. So he shoots the house for 0, which is delightful. I think we need to still hit that guy with a little bit of that. You're moderately well debuffed, and then these guys, I think we can hold off 1 on these guys. Well, maybe not. Let's get this guy going, because he's just a 2 spot right now. Okay. These guys will both power up, probably. Well, one of them did. Okay, I'm going to hit these 2. And then I think I have to come over to this corner and just kind of body block over here. Okay, I think this guy needs to get debuffed a little bit, and then we'll do some debuffing over here as well. Love that hit both of those. Armor up, and then how much health do you have? So we're doing as much as 375, so we can probably give this guy a poke. We're still doing 375, which could hypothetically kill. This one's doing 340, which is not a kill. So we'll soften you up. And then I think I stay on this corner here. Hey, thank you, Industrious Lux. Yeah, that is the plan. We are once again going for the pacifist run. Starting, I think I have some better plans for how to make it work. The tome is doing great work. I want to give it kudos. I'm doing up to 208 on this guy. What does this do? Up to 280? 280 is safe. Okay, so we'll do that. And then 280 here is safe too. Okay. All right, soften those 2 guys up. And we'll call that a day. Hit this guy with a little bit of weakening, and this guy with a little bit of weakening. I wish the damage calculation was just put the sum and the crit number slightly higher. Hey, thank you, Larius. It was a labor of love, but I had a super fun time creating it, and I hope that some people find some use from it. I guess propagation bounces would be a good investment. Oh man. If I come around this way, can I get... I just want to get a weaken off on this guy. All right. I think we're good. No structure damage on this knight, looks like. How hard are our ballistas hitting right now? Like 200s? Okay. I do love the delayed deaths that you get sometimes with that. Welcome to level 9, Noella. Okay, so this is our first boss wave. We should be okay, though. It is. We are doing another pacifist run. I have an itch for trying to make this work. Let's see. We have 3 more, which means we do make it to Fortress Master, which is good. I think for the purposes of what we're doing now, Blink is a good pickup. Human Ballista is a bad pickup. That would be ruinously bad. Yeah, I think we're re-rolling this hero, so we'll just grab that. We'll grab Fortress Master, and then let's find some XP gain. I'm gonna try and greed one more night of concentrating XP on this one hero, and if we can get through this one with just the one hero, then I think maybe there's a. Maybe we can start recruiting very aggressively. But we will see. This is going to be a slightly dicey night to try to... I think I'm probably going to destroy the shop also. See if there's any good XP gear in here. I'm probably not going to re-roll it because next time we're going to be building an inn and trying to recruit a full complement of heroes. Man, the XP gear is nowhere to be found. Okay, that's fine. Well, let's get more ballistas going. That is after all our primary strat. Oh, I could upgrade one more house to get this. Just trying to get all the high-value corpses. Let's see. Did I get all the corners done? Yeah. Oh, nope. I did not. There's also one that we failed to upgrade last time. Let's get that one. And then, let's see. Tough sides are these two, so I'll put a ballista here and a ballista here. All right, and that would be the ballistas built. So for this time, Marco, I've made a few changes. So we went Omen of Siege, Omen of Engineering, those who were obvious. Then Omen of Housing for the extra house. Then Omen of Scavenging for the extra scavenging. Then Leaps and Sturdiness, but I swapped in Dexterity and Wealth to try to get the engine going a little faster. We basically get an extra ballista and an extra seasoned operator out of the Omen of Wealth, and that seems good. All right, so I think we're good to go here. We've picked up a lot of plus XP. We're at almost 200%. We have defensive training. So the hope is that we can recruit a bunch of heroes starting next time, but our ballistas are going to have to hold us over. All right, night number 3. This is the first, this is where we see Shogun. Shogun decides to hang out. It is a tiny town. Shogun is correct. Let's see. Okay, we'll just chill. All right. Sucking up my mana. Now, one thing we don't have is last time we focused a bit more heavily on having some roots. We actually, I'm now realizing, only have one root in the form of Tight Volley. So that may prove interesting. Because the boomers are potentially worrisome because they could destroy some of our defenses or some of our houses if we aren't careful. Now we did pick up Fortress Master, so our ballistas are going to be doing good damage. Can you debuff a boomer to the point where they literally are doing no damage when they explode? Yes. Well, that's an interesting wrinkle. Right now, the boomers are down here, so that's where I want to be. So we'll hang out. Yeah, we just checked it, Zine, and it definitely does, which is a very weird thought. Now, we're not going to be able to keep this guy at 0. Now, is this a kill? 260, 291, 400. Okay, so we're gonna... Well, no, this guy moves... If this guy moves to here, he doesn't blow up on us. So I think that's fine. I think we don't worry about that. I think we just work on this one. You can debuff everyone to 0 damage except for Twisted after they power up. Oh, really? That's an interesting little factoid. I didn't move. I'm glad that wasn't... Okay, slightly awkward because that may give some enemies the cover of night to get where they need to get. There we go. The boomers are sorted. We have a lot of hunters in the mix right now. Right now, I think this guy's gonna walk in, so we're probably okay there. I need to take this bullet here. This is such a perfect set of diagonals to make Propagate basically worthless. Did I get them mixed up? Shogun. Oh yeah, Freud. Yes. Okay, got it. I thought I said the wrong thing. Sorry about that. We'll debuff you even though we're not going to get anything out of it, and then we'll move to here. This is safe. Yeah, this is safe. Okay, and then these guys, 244 doesn't get the kill. So let's poke this guy down. Just to make him a little more likely to die to things, and then you're gonna move into there. I think that's fine. All right, we'll leave it as this now. My poor mana. Okay. Now this guy's in range, so he will die. Now you though, okay, you're not moving in. So let's just, well, we don't want to debuff you if you're not going to come in. So let's, rather than moving there, it's weird that Blink shows this is a valid tile. Yes, I have heard of Schadenfreude. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that's very clever of them. Okay, get this guy mostly debuffed. Now, am I going to shift over to here? I think this guy's going to move, I believe. I don't think he's going to stay stationary. So we're probably fine there. This guy, we're hoping dies. I'm going to come around like this, and we'll call that good. That's an awkward placement. As a reminder, one of the things we learned last time that was particularly heartbreaking is that these singularities can spawn on warp gates, which prevent you from teleporting to said warp gates, which is a real unfortunate situation. Now, this boomer has really caused us a problem. So I'm really hoping that tight volley is not a kill here. 156. Okay, good. So we can do that, which stops him from blowing up on us. But now we have this kind of awkward situation where the floor has become decidedly lava. So let's see. If you move to there, this is a safe spot for us to stand. But before we move, I can't move here for reasons. So I can't. I was going to try and debuff this Ripper, but I think I just put the second one in here and then move up this way. Hold on, actually, I should use a blink to make sure that I am maximizing Fortress Master. We need every ballista. Yeah, this gets all the ballistas. We need every ballista operating at full power for this turn. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely insane? This guy didn't die? That's very bad for business. Well, we're gonna have to... I think we're gonna have to bait him. This is only minus 60, which means he's still hitting for 139, which is most of our health. He does have 0 movement. Oh, good eye, both Industrious and Zine. That's a good call. We did take some ballista damage here. I don't think there's much that we can do. Can I? And I can't teleport across this. Whoops. So I think we're best off just staying tucked in this corner. But yeah, that is good news. We need the hunters to lay off. I probably shouldn't have debuffed him if I had realized that he had no movement. But 121 enemies to go. Hopefully no more losses. Let's just be done with losses. All right. Perfect. I will take that hit any day. We are now safe, barring me standing in one of these. We are now safe. And we're just hoping that we get up to like level 13, give or take, and then we'll start hiring heroes like it's going out of style. Oh, we do have one more shooty boy over here. Uncool, very uncool. Okay, we're safe here, we're safe here. Now, the defensive training means that all of these kills that we're getting right now are directly attributed to our hero, which is really nice. The big regenerating mob, I think if our heroes had more damage. So my plan is to build my heroes more classically to be highly resilient. So I think if we do that and we make our heroes stronger, then we can whittle them away. But we may not always see regenerating 6k health enemies, but if we do, we may have a hard time still. Like there's a certain amount of just like, I don't know if there's anything that we can do. Now I'm noticing that this guy isn't moving at all, which is making me a little concerned. Because I think he's still out of range of our ballista. He needs to kind of take a step forward, so I think I probably have to kind of like loop around like this to bait him. But I need to bait him on a turn when he's not charged up. So I'll do that. So he doesn't move on turns where he has aim shot queued up. So I think I need to wait until next turn, and then I need to lure him in a little further. Yeah, so I'm going to move over to here now. And this guy, I hope, will walk forward. Please walk forward. I'm gonna be super annoyed if I have to let him destroy my shop before he takes a step forward. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you, game. Don't know why I bothered armoring up. I think we're relatively safe at this point. There we go. So that was... This is about as greedy as I think you can get on this first night. Or on this first set of nights. Level 13. All right, that's what I called. We made it about halfway, so we weren't going to hit that breakpoint any differently. And that's some mountains right there. Okay, so where do we build our inn? Probably here. And we're still in full gold mode. I need all the money we can get to start going for these. So Bruno is a no. No, no. They don't have to be super high level. Wizard. So like Grigory is a good one. We will recruit them. But now we have to reroll. We actually wouldn't mind some of the lower level ones. No left hand. That might actually be a deal breaker for me. Casper we will recruit. I heard people saying it's better to upgrade before building / upgrading an inn. Level up, I think is what you mean. So yes, the game calculates... Well, so actually, no, that's demonstrably false, right? Because our hero is level 13 and we are recruiting level 13 heroes. So leveling up would not make a difference because you're never going to level up. You're never going to get heroes higher than your current level. So I think that disproves it. I think that used to be the case, but is no longer. So I wouldn't mind picking up a couple of lobies. But honestly, I don't want higher level heroes because they're so expensive to recruit. I'll pick up you. Now, I see no future for Noella. So I am going to retire Noella. Am I? She is our XP engine. Actually, let's keep her around as an XP engine. I think that's a good idea. Well, we do have a little more money that we can eke out here. I don't think it's enough for another hero. But yeah, we only get up to like 166. Industrious Lux, I believe that was fixed in today's hotfix, actually. Believe it or not. They just came out with a patch today that only had 2 lines. Fixed a bug with the inn that allowed players to recruit an infinite number of heroes. I suspect that is fixed. How do you get level 13 characters in the inn? I've never gotten higher than level 10, even though my characters were well above level 10. Marco, that is weird to me. I do not know the answer to that question because I've never had a problem getting heroes at the level that I am currently at. So if I'm at level 13, I've never had a problem getting level 13 heroes. That's an interesting one. I'm curious about it, but I don't know the answer because that's never been something that I've had a problem with. Are we keeping our shop here? It's such an awkward place for a shop. I guess we are. How many ballistas are we at right now? 26? We could build some warp gates, but I don't think it's necessary. Okay, we'll call that good there. I mean, you still get the level ups. You only get, you are correct, you don't get any more perks, but you do still get the level ups. I'm going to do 2 more of these because we get a bit of a return on investment from them. Now, we still clearly have houses that need upgrading. We can probably find a piece of gear to sell so that we can get 1 more. Like Noella has that. Do we really care about a mana ring? Probably not. But some of these scrolls are going to prove absolutely worthless. So let's get rid of those. Because that will allow us to get our 14th worker. We can get a bit of a refund. We're slightly closer to... Where do I want to build our next ballista? Like, this is kind of speaking to me. Yeah, this looks pretty good. There we go. Are you guys playing on console by any chance? Because there are still some differences between console and not that are worth considering. So let's see. So this is gonna be the night where we steamroll super hard, for lack of a better descriptor. I'm gonna keep stacking XP here. Actually, I should go through. Does anyone have any items that are XP items? Yes, you have a bow. We'll move the bow to Noella. Just try and get people as high level as we possibly can. No, Steam Deck is running off the PC version, KPT, because Steam Deck is using the Proton engine, which allows Linux to run Windows games. The plan for the boss night is for our heroes to be nice and strong, and for us to be able to use catapults to finish off the bosses. That's the vision. And also for our heroes to be extremely strong. That's the other piece of the goal. We want our heroes to be much stronger than they were last time, because we kind of fizzled on having enough power to like blow up Bliss Snatch, for instance. So we don't want that to happen again. All right, let's do level ups. I'm kind of dreading it because it's 35 levels that we need to do here. I think we're gonna keep. I'm gonna keep all my rolls here for XP on this hero, because this hero is just gonna be our XP engine. Come on. Multi-hit. Oh, game. Sometimes game. Probably should have taken range damage since we're rocking those, but wow. We got one pop of XP off that. That's pretty bad. Doesn't really matter what we take here. So why am I deliberating so hard? I don't know. I don't know. All right. Okay, so these heroes we need to build a little more deliberately. So we don't really need level ups anymore, but like defensive training will gain us some passive income. I think we like quick reload. Don't care much for Mark. There's an argument to be made for going for something like Overload with health potions. It does help out a lot on the last night. There's so few things here that I'm seeing that I'm excited about that I think I will go with that. It's between that and it's between Overload and Avid Learner. I'm going to go with Avid Learner. I wish you had Potion Throw. We'll pick up Runic Gift and Blood Mage. Ha 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 ha. We could go quantity versus quality. Because if we give this person the tome, that's a lot of propagates. We can pick up Volatile, because why not? We don't have a lot of other things that we want to grab. Well, yeah, I mean, and then Fortress Master. Sheer Power, Exploit Weakness. I'm a little sad not to see Big Game Hunter here, but we'll do these. I think I'm trying to. I'm still not building my, like, normal builds, at least for most of these, but... And we should remember that we have Exploit Weakness. Let's get the Tome on you. Now that that's... So, Grigory is going to be... Let's call you... I'm going to call you Propagate, just to remind myself. Oh, Pit Vipers. So there is a new video live on my YouTube. Let me get the link because why not? I have created a spreadsheet that shows all of the wave and enemy combinations that are possible for every knight in the last spell. It was a big effort, but it was a lot of fun. Let's see. I could find it this way. I should have had this link already good to go, but copy link address. We will paste that here. So yeah, so if you haven't checked it out, that's the new video. I'll link it over in Twitch land too. The more people who watch it, the better. I would appreciate it. But it was a fun one to create. So let's see. Propagation damage, not so interesting. Propagation bounces would be interesting. But I think I'm going to go for... We're going to go for damage here. We'll take the crit for sure. But yeah, so the spreadsheet is available. Link in the video description. So definitely worth checking that out as well. But yeah, it was a super fun one to create. Super fun one to create. All right, good. We do want a lot of movement. I'm not going to complain about that. But I would love to see some more offensive stats coming in here. I got streamer luck, Pallone. What can I say? Yeah, we'll grab some isolation. Was hoping to see some propagation bounces here. I do regret taking that daily mana regen as a side note. That was because for the early nights there's just no point. I'll take that because why not? But there we go. One propagation bounce. Okay. Skill range, I'll take it. Oh my gosh, it just keeps going. I'll take some reliability because it will help us whittle down the enemies, if nothing else. Whittle down the bosses. Okay, so Casper, what's your deal? We definitely want defensive training. I don't mind cherry picking. First Blood, Glass Cannon. Not seeing anything in this row that I like. That's kind of impressive. I'll grab Quick Reload, and then we'll skip down to here. Crit Master doesn't do us much good, unfortunately. So I'll probably go like Volatile. We still need to pick up one more, so I'll grab Nimbleness. These builds are weird. Fortress Master, and I think Exploit Weakness is our best way of pumping damage on bosses. So if we can pick up another tome, this hero should... this hero is going to be... I'm going to call them PC for Propagation Crit. We already have decent accuracy, so I'll grab the crit there. Have you tried Winter Falling? It's like Total War, but with action economy based on messenger pigeons. You just melted my brain completely, Bromantek. Based on pigeons. I mean, it sounds very interesting. As a reminder, the best place to let me know games that you think I would be interested in is on the Discord. I have a game suggestions channel that automatically grabs everybody's recommendations and kind of collates them. So I would be excited for you to add it to the list there. But it sounds fascinating. I'm gonna take just a bit of reliability just to make this hero solid on that. Crit power's big here. Take some magic damage while we can. A bit of skill range ain't bad. 2 propagation bounces. If the boss is isolated, what are your thoughts on using a hero as a bounce pad for propagation? Yep. I did that in our last run, and I will probably do it again. Okay, we want another tome for this hero for sure. But yeah, unfortunately, we have a hard time isolating them if we don't. Oh, did you? Good. You didn't have Runic Gift, but you have 2 trinket slots. That's the best. Okay, now you in my past life, I would go stunning with you. I think I probably still do. Contaminate does no good, or very, very little good. We'll grab Lone Wolf, Longer Arms. And then I think I'll grab Mana Growth and Magic Fuel for some extra damage. Grab that, grab Sheer Power since you're going to be hitting a lot, and Hex. Yep, so this will be a stunner. No, not Chain Lightning. We'd be using it with a non-damaging Propagate. That's the thinking. Oh, I needed one more down here. Chiara's missing forehead thrusters. I mean, that's she can join the club. that is a deep cut though. I'll take Avid Learner. All things being equal, let's grab Quick Reload. Okay, and this you're gonna be stun, even though I was kind of underwhelmed by the performance of stun. And we're not gonna build too heavily for stun itself. That's my plan. Get a little bit of accuracy. Some mana is good because we know that we have magic fuel, so that's as good as damage. Good gravy, the action points are coming fast and furious. We're not going to be critting a lot, so I'll start to grab some reliability. We do want some stun. We might have wanted a way to enable multi-hit twice in a row. Game, why you gotta be like that? %41% stun is not great, but it's passable. Okay, so that's our level ups. That only took us 7 weeks and all of my sanity. But with 31 gold, we're not going to get much. But I said we could use a tome, which we have. We have a tome on sale. So let's find our propagate crit person. We can sell this. We can sell a fair amount of our like garbage gear to see if we can do better. Like a level 3 tome for you is an improvement. But then any chance of 30 to get to this? That seems like that would be a little hard to do. The stun that we could get off it would be nice, but we'll just hold off. Maybe next turn we'll start trying to gear some folks up. Probably not. That seems overly optimistic. But who are our debuffers? Okay, big wave on this side. So you are... Casper here is our greatest debuffer. So I'll put them here. I'll put you here. Let's put you on this corner just to make sure. Okay. Let's do another night here. I want to check. Who's our stun character? I think it's Chiara. How much are you getting from magic fuel? Like a 30% damage increase for magic fuel? Not terrible. Okay. Let's do the thing. We've spent our resources. All right, here we go. Night number 4 in our never-ending quest to become the greatest pacifist the world has ever seen. Hoppers proved problematic last time. We're definitely getting some corner spawns here. We're going to start killing stuff outside the base just because our ballista pile has expanded. Ooh, we got an elite spear duder. Now, I'm excited about this because this should just propagate for 7,000 years. It was not as great as I wanted it to be. But they're free, so can't complain. And then over here... Do you have volatile? You do. So we should just... let loose the dogs of war. Okay. Not that I think we need it. With 4 Fortress Masters, the ballistas are going to be hitting for a lot. Yeah, hitting for like 600 is not terrible. Archers is going to be a little annoying. I think we're going to need to... Let's rotate you around this way. The problem with archers is just that they get close without getting too close. Which is like... I feel like Yoda's saying that, but I'm trying to get these guys back here with that one. Okay, we'll do that. And then... really, you can come around like this. Huge waste of the incredible propagation capabilities we have, but the diagonal waves are always a little obnoxious for us. Especially diagonal archers are going to have a tendency to require us to take a fair amount of a beating on this side. we'll move you to here and just... And then I'd rather get these guys sorted out, because I think these guys are going to come in and, you know, everything's going to be fine. But the hoppers do have... I'm hoping that this snags this guy. All right, yep. Propagate being propagate and all. Get the armor going there. Now let's see. How hard are you hitting right now? It says 309 on a crit. Okay, those were all safe. That does 900. Okay, so that... One of the things that we have that's kind of weird is some of our heroes are hitting really, really hard, which is going to make it very dangerous for us to poke. Like, this is a safe attack. And that's all of our... Well, and then this is doing 300. That's too much. 264... That could do exact lethal on a max roll, so we can't do that. All right, I think we're good. We did what we could do there. Some of our heroes are going to become too powerful to be able to plink things down without risk of killing the stuff. Got another elite over here. It's these guys that I'm most concerned about. Come on, just give me the shot. Okay, we have enough movement to get back. How much damage are you doing? 164? There we go. We'll leave that guy there. Hey, Captain Nerd Rage. We're back to our pacifist runs. We're giving it another go. I would have really liked to have gotten this guy sorted, but... And then I think you just need to stand on the corner here so that hopefully the archers don't target the buildings. Okay. Okay, I think to be safe, Casper's gonna need to come deal with this. Yeah, so we're doing some like minor modifications. We went a lot harder with our first hero on XP investment. So basically like making sure that our I'll find them in a second here, but our number one hero from the beginning was Noella, and we got up to like 218% XP. So she hit level 13 on night number 2, and then we started doing some recruiting at that point. And we recruited 4 heroes, which was good. And now we're planning on retiring her now that our heroes are high enough level. But yeah, we did that. We changed up our omens, so now we're starting with Omen of Wealth. The thinking there being that it gives us an extra ballista and an extra ballista upgrade on night number 1, which made night number 1 a little more reliable. We again lost our first run on the first night. I'm amazed by how good our panic is. It's about to get bad, but it's at least good for the moment. Now, let's see. Not a lot of archers over here, so I'm going to kind of tuck myself into this corner, and we're just going to debuff this guy and hope that he dies next time, because that's all we can really do. You're going to be here to take that evasion. And I'm gonna hit you with one more of these. So he's down to 90% damage reduction. These Ravagers are getting close, but we still have, like, a turn on them. And we could probably even give ourselves a little extra time, because I don't think that would get the kill. So let's see. This is going to hit for a maximum of 200 on these guys. So let's just snare them up. And I think that's good. Okay. The elites are a little spooky, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, so the plan for the bosses is that I am changing the way that I am building my heroes pretty significantly. So previously I built my heroes kind of like defensive and passive. And this time around I'm going to be building real powerhouse heroes so that hopefully we can do enough damage to get them sorted. Now, I think we have a very weird problem here that I'm going to try a bit of a novel strategy to handle. So the mist guy here is going to cause a lot of problems for our ballistas. So I'm going to wade into the thick of things, I think, with this hero so that we can push back the mist and we can get our shots off. Now, the enemies move first. Actually, the enemies move first, so we can probably just stand here and we'll be okay. But it's a little nerve-wracking. And then I think... Oh, this volley is hitting for like 400 now, which is okay. So we can do this one more time. We can let them come in. They can't hit us for any damage. So maybe we come around this way. I think this is our biggest danger zone. Why defense when offense? So we're trying to accomplish this run with all of our heroes having 0 kills at the end of it. That's why I'm calling it the pacifist run. So we still have to kill the boss, and we need to kill the boss with catapults, which means that we need to get the boss very, very, very low and then kill them with a catapult. And last time, we couldn't get the bosses low enough to kill both of the weapons on the same turn, which is like the kind of one of the final checks. So this is meant to be a better attempt at that, basically. I really hope that this down here gets the job done. Okay, that was good. That was good. So yeah, so that's the concept. I think we're completely safe now. I don't think there's any way. We're obviously maxing panic, but you know, what can you do? I am not going to go for reliability as a sacrifice for other things or in sacrifice of other things, but when I see it, I'm not mad at it. Patience is a virtue with this game, to be sure. Bacon Magician. Also awesome name, by the way. I fancy myself a bit of a Bacon Magician too. But yeah, I think we should be in relatively good shape, but I do think there's a lot still up in the air. Like one of the things that we ran into last time that I still don't have a great solution for is we got a 6,000 hit point regenerating Twisted, and it just kind of came into our base, and our ballistas never were able to fully kill it. Like I could get it down to like 1 hit point, it would recover back up to 1,000, and then the ballistas would hit it for 700. So opinions on two-handed sword and power staff. They feel like the weakest weapons to me. I think two-handed sword is the weakest weapon. I think power staff is actually shockingly strong. So power staff coupled with a sledgehammer in a stun build is like in an opportunism build, I should say, is like S tier. Because Power Staff's primary attack, debuffing, is like one of the best enablers for opportunism. And then you couple that with the fact that your Scorching Wave is a 3x2 area that does just like insane opportunism damage, and some very good things happen. The walls are closing in. All right. What? Only 2 elite corpses? No, unfortunately, even with like a fully buffed up tome, I was still only getting like 700 damage out of them. So it wasn't quite enough. Now we could go items here because we're almost at the point now. We only need to build 3 more ballistas. Stun builds are super fun, Bacon Magician. I'm not going to be running one that you're really going to be able... Like, unfortunately, the run that you've joined here is not a run that I would recommend anyone emulate. Just because I'm doing some very weird and things that are generally like bad decisions. So let's... But stun builds with opportunism and contamination are extremely potent. Meg looks decent. Clara looks better. I don't really want poison. Poison's not something that I'm super excited about. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try and get up to 6 heroes. So to do that, we're going to need to get some... Now... Oh, that actually didn't get us there. And we're at 4 heroes, which means we need to do this. Okay, I think this is going to be another full cash bar, unfortunately. Wait, what did I just... I think I just salvaged the wrong ruin. We've got the wrong trousers. Generally, my archetypes are momentum heroes with inertia and boom. That's an excellent one. Propagation bounces with druid tome, and then two-handed axe stacking health and damage. I would highly recommend Bacon Magician if you haven't already watched it. I have a build guide video that will give you a few more options. I've recently come around to think that if you want to go for a poison build, you're probably better off going... Yes, proximity shot is amazing on momentum with pistol. That's a great point. But you're probably better off for poison builds going multi-hit and dagger. They are insane. But I think multi-hit crit is probably the single most broken archetype in the game. Like if you want the singularly strongest heroes, you're not going to get any better than that. Let's see. Of these two, I mean, I think I just go for like raw levels here and go for Clara at 12. She looks fine. Yeah, so one-hand crossbow plus dagger is very, very strong for applying poison. You can stack up a ton of poison. With septic shock, you're also getting stun off when you double apply poison, and with epidemic you're applying contagion, which allows you to spread stun. So it's like everything comes together on that build to be staggeringly powerful. I'm not excited about opportunism. I think I'm going to roll this once. We got a trader who's defensive, wizard. I'm probably going to take Wanda here. I think I want more heroes that have kind of like crit style builds. And then I think we're just going to wait to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But one of our heroes needs to be replaced. So I think I'm going to start going for some gear. Well, do we have anything that we want to buy in here? More tomes are good. How many knights do we have left? We have 3 knights left. What did we pick up out of these? There's our sledgehammer. That's fantastic. So we'll pick that up for sure. I'll roll this one, though. That cracked crystal is cracked. Another 30% stun. That means that our stunner is going to be landing stuns. So I like that a lot. Let's get Chiara hooked up. Then we can pick up a tome. Now, does Weakening Touch get any better? It does not. So there's not much value in buying higher level tomes right now. But I'll grab this one. Because Wanda can use a tome. This can get sold. No, I think Specialist is a trap Bacon Magician, generally speaking. As strong as 50% damage is, I mean, you can also get 50% damage. Where's our hero that has Mana Growth and Magic Fuel? We're getting like 30% damage off of Magic Fuel right now. Like, damage is a lot easier to come by than additional actions. I think that's what it boils down to. Let's grab 3 items. Here, why not? And then with our last 4, we'll just, I think I will get gold with these so that we can get just a little more bang for our buck. Yeah, the Sanguine version of Magic Fuel is extra good. Focus Ring 2, not that interesting. These are kind of a bust for us in our current form. Another Sledgehammer is good. I mean, it's not great. I was going to say Power Staff would be better. But this Holy Ring is quite nice. I'm taking XP items now because I figure we'll probably pivot later on to different things. But like Noella, more AP there is fine. You can have back that. You can take a bit of XP. Because we don't care about reducing our levels. Speaking of levels, let's do our levels. So Noella, keep stacking that XP. For the time being, literally just going to keep pushing that direction. We'll take a bit of damage because she wasn't hitting too hard. And I'll take the armor because I think at some point our people are going to start getting poked a bit more. So you're a propagation person. I don't mind taking more crit. What's reducing your crit so much? Oh, you have a trait. Okay. And then I'll take magic damage because we can't rely on isolation on the boss because we don't have the ability to make the boss isolated, which is never fun. I'll take magic damage. Show me just regular damage. How about? No? All right, bit of resistance isn't the worst thing in the world. Now, I need to know where you are on stun. You're over cap on stun. Just barely, though, so that's good. So we can stop picking up stun on this hero. We'll start taking some opportunism damage. No, you're fine. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep the game moving well also. I feel like Night Owl never feels bad. Night Owl, I think, is kind of lackluster, honestly. I think that it comes in just a little too late to be really exceptional. I almost always find that I get more bang for my buck out of other things. Now let's see. What is Wanda becoming when Wanda grows up? I think Wanda could become kind of like a multi-hit hero. The problem is we don't have a place to dump multi-hits. I don't think we can build multi-hit, actually, now that I look at it and think about it. Grab those 2. Yeah, we need big numbers, but like Crit Master ain't it, unfortunately. We go Fortress Master, we'll go Big Game Hunter, and I'll go Mana Collector, but we need something that's doing big single target damage. I think that's the big problem. Are we really going to be able to fire off flexibility? Flexibility is great from a damage perspective, but we might be better off with blink. I think we need the mobility more, unfortunately. Oh, and we can get both, so we'll do both. Okay, so a little bit of defensive stats wouldn't be the worst thing in the world here. I think we'll be building some crit, so I'm not. In fact, let's do some work over here on the primary side. See how we build up. Oh, these rolls are just bad. Sure, I'll go crit over damage, because then we can pick up crit power, which is like a secondary damage ability. We're already at 11 there. I think we could have gone magic fuel, but we didn't. Little disappointed I skipped over magic fuel, but can't say no to a blue damage increase. I'll take some reliability. But crit power is king for this hero. These are pretty good. Our secondary attribute upgrades are pretty solid. I'm liking that we're getting some base of magic damage. Skill range of 2 is like 2 free movement, so I'm not going to complain about that. And then we need to rename this hero. We'll say this hero is a crit hero. Okay, we've gotten the gear that we're going to get. We get one more of these. And then we have 95 to spend. We had another tome that we can buy. I like that. The eye patch was also... It caught my eye, but... Gosh, everybody has a tome? It's pretty good. Noella's going to run out of runway here on levels pretty soon, I suspect. But you have a lot of AP, so we'll have Casper take double tome for now, and then I think I want to put one mounted ballista here. Trying to keep ourselves relatively round. It is a weird base. Don't get me wrong. There we go. So that's max catapult. That's max ballistas. But having the ballistas concentrated like this is don't underestimate it. So now we're gonna store up our materials. So let's just do another night. I think we'll be fine. I'm not super concerned about it. So this is a boss wave? This might be a boss wave. All right, everybody's huddled around, so let's keep on moving. It is a boss wave, okay. When hope falters, I rise. Certainly. Oh, the Bacon Magician, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Now, Casper here is other than being a friendly ghost, has more weakening curses to dole out than sense, it seems. There we go. Now you over here. Mostly concerned about the archers. The archers are the ones that are going to mess with us. Everything else should be fine. Okay. I should buy some health potions also. We're going to be playing a bit of Ring Around the Rosie with those orbs, unfortunately. Oh no, not 200 armor. Whatever will we do? Still devastate them is the short answer. Okay, we got our first bulky coming in on the right. I will say I've also been leaving up corpses, which has had a more positive effect than I expected. Gary Kasparov. That is, I wouldn't say that's a deep cut, but that's a good call. Let's see now. What are you immune to? Poison? Get stunned. Now, do you have volatile? Yeah, well, you have volatile, so we'll just kind of like click and pray. That the number of enemies that are getting covered by those is very satisfying. Let's see, who else still has actions? Now, we did learn that we can't shoot these singularities. They do count as kills if we kill them. You're going to come into here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are safe from you, so we'll just chill on that. You are fine. We could rotate you over to here. This will increase the damage that's coming in on this bulky, so that's probably worth it. Because he's going to come into here. He may not die, but we'll see. We're gonna shift some of our focus over here. Pistol is one of my favorite weapons too, Bacon. Yeah, the momentum change was great, and pistol was just like chef's kiss. It was such a perfect rework of a weapon, like perhaps one of the best that I think I have ever experienced in the last spell. They really did some amazing work on it. Okay, so you're going to be here. That makes you safe. Do I want to try and stun the bulky? Or do I just want to let the bulky come in and die? I might just want to let the bulky come in and die. Because one of these is going to mean that the bulky is doing 0 damage. Congratulations. You played yourself. And then I'll just move back like this and probably hit you with one of these. There we go. The bulky can still stun. That would be the one caveat there. So he's going to move to here. So you need to back up to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That makes you safe. You move over to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we can actually stand here safely. This is the problem with stun, is I can stun these guys, but this guy's not going to get hit necessarily. Then I think we can just hit this with another round of debuffs. We're not standing in any lava. Lava being adjacency to singularities. Okay, we're good. So this wave comes as has a U-shaped trough in its distribution of enemies. So we'll see the next wave start to enter after this turn, I believe. That's how you handle bulkies and literally everything else apparently. Wow. We're really cruising on this one. Oh, immunity to debuff means that's not going to do much. The Buzzsaw, indeed. Larius, every time I see your username, I think of Larian Studios and Baldur's Gate, which incidentally is coming real soon. There's a couple things I need to figure out about that game. Not the least of which is that apparently there's nudity in it, and I don't know how stream friendly it's going to be and if they're going to have options for that. But I really want to play it. I'm very excited about Baldur's Gate. I have not played BG3. I have intentionally saved myself because I'm excited about it. I played Baldur's Gate 2, when I was a younger man than I am today. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, no. I have never, I've kept myself completely spoiler free, and I'm pretty excited about it. Let's see, we can move you to here. Now do you have volatile? You do, nice. So let's, there we go. Get absolutely wrecked. And I'm feeling good. This wave has gone exceedingly well. Let's see. We're definitely not standing in this one. All right. This is my gift. That is what that voice line says, by the way, in case you were curious. Ooh, we might take a stun. I think I slacked a bit on the on counting here. That or we're one off. Oh, it looks like we're one off. He'll come in and he will die. Are you guys debuff immune? No, you're not. Your first APOC 2 run on Elderlicht after your recent video. It finally made sense why I struggled so heavily on Night 9. It throws so many elites by default mixed with the bulkies and the twisted. When you're unlucky, it's just rough. 100% Zwerg, 100%. So glad to hear it. So you made a copy of the spreadsheet and you kind of like went in and did your due diligence. That's insanely cool to hear. I had a lot of fun making the sheet, and I'm just over the moon if it's actually proving useful to people. Oh, amazing. That's the best. Truly the best. Let's see. So how many ballistas? You're in line for one ballista. It might be worth letting the chip damage go in so I don't have to worry about. I probably should have let him come in because he's already fully debuffed. It'll probably be okay. But yeah, the character arc for the twins I think is really interesting. So the way that I've read it is that they kind of played good cop, bad cop with us, trying to convince us that there was a good and an evil, when in reality they're both just kind of like hungry for power, and they saw us as like the conduit for that evolution type of thing. So let's see. So you can move to here. Keep that guy under wraps. But yeah, I really like the way that the twins were portrayed in this game, and I like that they became kind of like the final boss. It felt very fitting to me that they were. But yeah, I think they lied to us, and I kind of dig that. I think there are a lot of great examples. Like the original first one that I was ever introduced to is Holden Caulfield in Catcher in the Rye was what is referred to as an unreliable narrator. He made statements that were like provably false to the audience. And then another great one is The Usual Suspects, which I will not spoil for those who have not seen The Usual Suspects. Go watch The Usual Suspects. Right after stream. Hang around for stream, and then go watch The Usual Suspects. It's a great movie. Yeah, stunning that bulky was probably in error. Just because it meant that the bulky died outside instead of inside. Oh, you don't have... Whoopsie daisies. That hero doesn't have Volatile. My bad. That explains why this didn't go crazy and just like coat all of them in a layer of extreme weakness. Let's see. You're safe. This is safe. It's a little unclear how much they're cooperating. Freud does not seem to like her compatriot at all. I think that if they had succeeded in their quest, and this is, we're in heavy speculation at this point, but if they had succeeded in their quest, I suspect that they have been feuding forever. Oh, 100% Zwerg. I agree. Don't Panic has a lot of strength for normal corpse strats. Obviously what I'm doing right here is not normal corpse strats, although it doesn't look that different, but yes, I think Don't Panic is exceptionally good for strats like this, where you're hitting a lot of enemies there. Oh, Pallone, we're kind of all over the place, if I'm being honest. We were talking about the twins and the fact that they kind of like lie and deceive us during the course of the game, and then have this kind of like weird reveal in the final map where you're kind of like, interesting. And we're also talking about who is Kaiser Soze? Indeed. Only Verbal Kent has seen him, right? With a little more micromanagement, we might have been able to keep our panic level down a little bit, but I think we're okay. Oh, did I miss one of these? Oh, phew. I thought for a second there I messed up. Nothing feels worse than accidentally detonating a singularity. That's a bad for business. Whew. All right. Look at that. Not even max panic. Our pacifist run and not even max panic. All it takes is one misclick where I press a 1 instead of a 2, and our run is over. So I should remain vigilant and not think too much about the usual suspects. Well, that's an annoying place for one of those to show up. We have 6 enemies left on the board. We have 1 enemy left on the board. Okay, we'll run around this way. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. Okay. We might be a little close to you. How big is your range? Nah, we're safe enough. That, it can happen. It can happen. Oh, you just... This guy is just living his best life over here. This archer is just, like, soaking up all the buffs. Has, like, 600 HP, which actually could prove problematic. I'm gonna try and bait him in. Can you, right now... Yeah, you need to take a few steps forward and then hopefully you die. No risk there, no risk there. That's awkward. Not really awkward. This guy is the super. Okay, he's not gonna last that long, but you need to move because now you're standing in lava. Other than that, I think we're safe. This is my gift. Okay. Whew. All right, we did the thing. Noella is just demonstrating the power of XP gain. We have a parallel wave. Now we have the words to describe such things. These parallel waves are generally pretty spicy. But let's see. First things first, in the inn. Oh yeah, in the inn we need to increase hero capacity. On Noella, a lot. Noella is currently sitting at 248% XP along with defensive training. So she is our XP engine. That's kind of like, that is her job. Sniper, treacherous, smoker. I don't actually mind this hero. I was thinking longbows are probably pretty darn good for our purposes. So let's see. Let's get one of those. Which hero was that? Ingrid? Ingrid's going to require us to do pop one more corpse mountain. Well, we know that we have more workers than we need. So let's do a couple of these to get Ingrid on the crew. But yeah, we want large single target damage. That's the thought. So we're at 6, but before we retire, we do want Noella to get replaced, and that's going to be at the end of next night. We're stacking up. I'm going to try building walls this time to protect the ballista. Yeah, I do think longbow is a good one for ballista shenanigans. We probably want to get one thing that we haven't picked up that we probably should be on at least some heroes. I'll do it on Ingrid, is I'll remind myself, let's get resupply so that we can resupply a catapult just in case we run out. Let's see, Noella. We're just going to stack more XP on Noella because that's the only thing she's doing, really. Big damage, though, is fine. A little bit of armor just so don't want anyone dying a terrible death. Okay, Grigory is propagation. That's what P stands for, propagation, this time around. We should get someone who can enable opportunism also. Let's see, we want more crit on you. Yeah, I listed you as crit, and your crit is horrifically bad. Gotta work on that. Once we start getting some gear, maybe that will improve. Chiara's our stunner, but we can afford now to start picking up lots of damage. I think Chiara is going to be a monster, as a side note. Just eyeing those stats right now, and I'm like, she's potentially going to put up some serious numbers. Wanda actually has decent crit. It's got to be skill range. And now Ingrid. Let's do Ingrid's perks first. I'll go cherry picking First Blood. First Blood is not that useful if we're only hitting bosses. I probably shouldn't be taking it, honestly. I'll take resupply. I'll take longer weapons. Let's grab these two. And then we'll grab Opportunism, Fortress Master, and Don't Panic is not good for killing bosses. I think it's probably Night Owl. Okay. And we want lots of damage. Don't know that magic damage is the way we're going. I might pick up a rifle and go range damage on this hero. Trying to fish for some better some better ones here. We do need a bit of accuracy. I do need to remember that we also need, all of our heroes need to be able, or some of our heroes need to be able to weather the mirror shield from Bliss Snatch also. That's going to be non-trivial. I may have under-indexed on defensive stuff this time around. We'll see. If we take 90 damage and we get the one shot, like, that's okay. But we can't one shot. We have to remember. We need to be doing less than their total health. It's a very delicate balance. Trying to do enough damage without doing too much damage. Also, the crit power that we've been getting here has been extremely spicy. All right, we got a bit of reliability there. But yeah, we're going to need to get... I'm going to try and buy a bunch of potions, I think. Now, we have 4 corpse mountains still to salvage. Do we want to start getting gear? I think we'll have enough money to replace our hero, so I think it's a good idea. Because right now we're floating a lot of materials, so the value proposition on the materials half of the salvage is pretty underwhelming. And we'll get a lot of money from going through this gear too. Having a momentum hero would have been interesting. I probably should have checked everybody. Did I miss anybody who was like the perfect momentum hero? No. No. Yes. Well, we care... See, momentum is hard because the refund skills actually aren't that useful, now that I think about it. Because you're not going to be able to... Like, you want inertia, but that's kind of the only one. The scepter still just hits hard, so I like the idea of picking it up. Some resistance reduction, a blood crystal. This is probably a roll for us. The Swift Elven boots aren't terrible, though. Actually, I'm going to grab those. We're a little starved for trinkets. Better longbow. Doesn't seem terrible. Stacking a bunch of dodge is also very good for us. Might just take this to sell, because it's bonkers. Yeah. I don't mind a Druid Staff for having some roots for places where we get into kind of like awkward situations. Love the rogue armor here. I think that's very good for us. Can't say no to a warp crystal. We need more mobility than we've had previously. Worse than the one that we have. Sells for 40, so I think I'm just going to go for it. And then there's the rifle that I said I might want. You can probably get a level 5 one. I think another tome is probably better right now. Okay, let's distribute some goodies. For now, we can put those on you. Noella's getting retired. We have, like, no one that's using one-handers, I will say. That's, like, one of the problems that I think we have. Who's our mana fuel person? It's you, right? Yeah. Actually, this is an XP item. We don't have to sack it on Noella. The two-handed swords always look so cool, but I can never put them to good use. Yeah, they don't really work out to great advantage. I guess what I'll do is I'll put like this on you. Well, you have volatile, who's our hero who doesn't have volatile, but is using tomes? It is you, who I just didn't give volatile to for some reason, but we'll give you that and that so you can kind of become more mobile. And then I think Noella, we can swap that out. This is for sale. Casper's supposed to be a crit person, so we'll give them that. And then all this is going to get sold. And just looking at it, I think Shopkeeper's Friend is, at least the first level, would be worth it. How close are we, sale-wise? One off, of course. Let's just sell this leather cap. We'll find better eventually. So we're going to spend 30 here. I think we just barely recouped our sale there. But we can pick up this sweet rogue hood. Sure. Get you some more crit. Okay. Now I think we're just pooling. We're gonna go 3 and 3. So I think I'll put you over here, you over here, you and you here and here, and then you and you. Who's the one who has? You're the one who has the bad propagate. So do I want you over here? That means we have 2 good propagators on this side. That's probably fine. I'm not super worried about this knight. We have 40 gold left. Let's see if there's anything else of interest. Nah, everything is too expensive. I did say health potions. Don't see any. But yeah, I'm going to try and get health potions tomorrow night. Okay. We do have one more house that could be upgraded, but we have failed to do that. All right, let's just press forward. What is the mana pool cap? That's an interesting question. It is 140 max mana. So that means that the max that you'll get out of magic fuel is like, what, 40%? Right? Bring out the calculator. And it is 30% of, so 120 times 0.3. It's 36%. Wait, that's what we're already at? Oh, because we're at 120. At 140, sorry about that. Where'd the calculator go? There it is. So 140 times 0.3, 42% is the most that you'll ever get out of magic fuel. That's a lot. That's almost as much as specialist without a massive downside. All right, let's press forward. All right, night number 6 of this pacifist run. And our team is starting to come together. I think they're a little vulnerable to chip damage, and I think these hunters that we're currently seeing arriving are going to be the test of our vulnerability. But of course, the way that we handle that is just by identifying the hunters and hitting them with a lot of that kind of stuff. Now we got a Twisted over here that similarly needs some attention. Let's see. What do you have another one of these? Do I want to get that bulky in better shape? I don't think so. I think we're okay on that front. Now you over here. Noella's not doing... Noella's doing nothing. All right, let's get defensives run. Not going to bother wrathing. All right. The UI is bigger, yes. So I run my UI at 200% to make it easier for you all on stream to see. Which does mean that things get cut off occasionally, but I think overall it's worth it because it's, you know, a lot of people are, I presume, watching this on TVs or things like that at some point in the future, and I want them to be able to see things and tell me all of the ways in which I have made mistakes. Of course. Okay. A lot of big spender there, I think. Let's aim for the hunters here. Missed this guy on that second one, unfortunately, but we can take a step out and give it a third one. Okay. And then over here, I think we're okay. We could snare up this boomer, but I think that's probably not that important. All right. Yeah. It is a small price to pay. I love that we just killed that bulky like outright. Truly the stuff of nightmares for them, but yes, same run, Pallone. No changes have been made. So let's see. So this is the problem. You are immune to debuffs now. That's annoying. So we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to bait this. So I'm gonna stand you over here so that hopefully this guy just shoots this way. But we are going to take a hit. I think you're relatively well equipped for said hit. This guy, I think same deal, unfortunately. If I just move over one, I think we'll take it on the chin. Now let's see. We can still soften these guys up. This is going to hit for a max of 300. Probably should have thought about doing that sooner, but I guess we can do a little bit here. This is going to hit for... Wait. Final damage 0. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Can you... You have 2 action points left. I think I probably just want to do these over here. You're hitting for 521 max. Still safe. Okay, that's pretty good. I can even come around this way and... This is for 172. That's safe. Still safe. Okay. Let's see. You're hitting for 394 max. And I know this is partially hidden behind my face, but take my word for it. 394. We can't hit you again with them, so loop you back around like this. Hit you with some of those. How far is this guy moving in? I think I am going to slow down. Like this cluster right here just looks like it's potentially trouble. Now you're potentially going to take that hit. This guy, his beam goes for 5 tiles. So if he runs all the way up here and shoots, the beam starts 1 ahead of where he is. So it starts here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this should be good and safe. Minus the fact that we're taking a hit, which is not spectacular. You're just chilling. And you can't do any damage, so you could do this, but yeah, there's a chance that you're gonna be getting kills. So we can't do that. All right, well, pray for us. Didn't get this guy, so that's a shame. Yep, there that goes. We take a hit there. We take a hit here. Those were to be expected. Twisted are definitely one of the challenges here. How many nights do I have left? We have 2 more nights after this. So I think we're safe. Wait, did you just... Oh, the one behind him just charged up? That's so annoying. That is so annoying. Okay, I'll move to here. Wait. Oh, this guy is going to move up, so I actually think I need to be standing here to be on the safe side. Oh, yeah, I should have started softening this guy up a little sooner. .512 is safe. Or 521, excuse me. Oh, is 521 still safe? Yeah. Let's get a crit, please. Ho, 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 ho. 22 hit points left. You love to see it. Yeah, the Elite Twisted was a big ruiner of our last run. The regen was too much to handle. Okay, and then over here, I think. How far, this guy isn't moving that far. We're not really worried about that. Maybe we just like slow this cluster down. Okay. I think we're as good as we're gonna get. Let's do any support skills that we haven't already clicked. Oh my word. Goodness gracious, what a mess we have made for ourselves. This guy's all charged up, which is very awkward. Also, this guy didn't die? God, that was quite the path to get there, wasn't it? Let's see. How far is this guy walking? That is technically safe, so we will let him go. I need to hit this guy at least once, I think. Now, this is where the stunner can come in handy. I think we can toss a stun there just to kind of slow things down. And then over here, this guy's plenty in range, so let's just hit him with some stuns like so. No, I actually didn't Pallone. That was my first attempt. That was the play that I went for. And I found that I didn't have the damage for the later nights. Now we can start poking these guys. We hit for like 500 on a... We can technically still hit this guy. We're hitting for like 300 on a crit. Still safe. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I don't mind that. And then do you have actions left? We might soften this guy up. This is hitting for 700. So we get like 2 of these. Okay. Well, those bulkies are slightly less scary. You have actions left too. How much is this hitting for? 728 on a crit. Okay, that's as far as we can take that. Okay. I mean, I think we did the things we were supposed to do. So let's see how badly this particular progression goes. Oh, that's a boomer. That's a boomer in a place I did not expect it to be. Oh. All right. That's Noella, though. We are dismissing her at the end of this night, so it's not the end of the world. But, yep. I was like, I have a feeling the follow-up might be bad on this one. Well, that means she isn't gonna sap any XP. Have we lost any ballistas? I feel like some bad things just happened here, but the Twisted are really throwing a wrench in the works here. I think we need just some massive stuff like this, and then you couldn't hit the other guy, could you? Okay. Now this boomer's a problem. If this could loop around in here a little bit more, yeah, 90% damage off. That's pretty good. We hit too hard to allow that to happen. These Twisted are just like, they're not coming in, which is causing a lot of problems. How far is this boomer going? Okay, you're fine. This boomer is fine. We got this guy who just needs to be debuffed, I think. Okay, I'm not saying we're in good shape, but I guess we can. We can at least slow some folks down over here. Stand on Noella's corpse, I guess, over here, and pray, I guess, a little bit. So that's a bummer. That was one of our good heroes. Well, I definitely didn't plan that second death that we just got. Hunters are kind of jerks. But yeah, there's gonna be some potential deaths because we're building much more aggressively for offense here. So let's see. So you're gonna loop around and help out over here. Help out is such a generous descriptor of what exactly is going on here. Can I get stun on you? That's good. And then you don't have a lot of capacity for helping out in situations like, how are you still alive? The twisted pathing is really irking me. Because you're gonna shoot some stuff unless you just die, which you're probably not gonna die. All right, well, we only have 4 heroes. They can only do so much. I've used what I can use. If this guy could get shot and not, like... It's like everybody but him. Fantastic. I loved that ballista. That was one of my favorite ballistas. The twisted pathing is quite twisted. I mean, that is fair. That is fair. Stop shooting my ballistas. I need those for science. Let's see. So I need to stop. I need to stop that guy. If these ballistas would just kill these guys, it would be... Oh, what a difference it would make. I think we're good at this point. I mean, obviously minus the extreme casualties that we have sustained. If this guy lasts another turn, though, I'm gonna completely lose my marbles. Yeah, so we need a little more defense because we do end up taking some hits. But I am actually genuinely confused by what is going on with these two boomers. Like, are our ballistas just like opting out of killing them? And this guy, this freaking guy. If this twisted ends up blowing up another one of my ballistas, I'm gonna be like super not thrilled about it. I mean, it's fair. I took this guy down to 22 HP myself. And it's just like, look, it's just like, I'm going to stand over here. Now I'm going to stand over here. I'm invincible. Die. Die, you jerk. And of course, now we have these two guys powering up. Oh, my word. Just don't. Just stop what you're doing. Because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to quote, the Humpty Dance. So Pallone, so here's the thing, right? So slow traps I think are actively bad. Because they're gonna stop things from coming in and staying clustered. Some things are gonna fall behind, some things are gonna go ahead. Stun traps, the thing that's killing me right now is hunters. I can't. Oh, this is the final night already? Shoot, I'm off by a night. Okay, that's not great. Well, let's do the best we can. I'm not prepared to the level that I wanted to be. That's for sure. Minimum range? I think the minimum range is 2. The maximum range is 10. So we have too much stuff to accomplish on this night. This is the problem that we're going to be running into. I was kind of hoping we were only going to have one hero to replace because heroes are expensive. Take the block because we're probably going to be punching into some bad things. I'm going to take some dodge. That'll help with Mirror Shield, I think. Potentially. Not loving those rolls. Okay, so those are our level ups. So now we check the inn. Okay, so it does not matter if we pick up defensive heroes anymore. This hero looks fine. So we'll grab them, and then I have to make the difficult decision. Do I want... to salvage enough mountains to get another hero? Let's get this hero leveled up. Ironic that they are that. I'll take magic fuel. I will take quick reload. I will take resupply traps. Runic gift is unlikely. I think lone wolf is probably better. Take explosive essence. That's very unlikely to come in useful. So the map changes each night, Pallone, on this particular map. It's a pretty neat design. I'm gonna grab Mark for the ability to target. So let's see. So where are we in this process? So I'm gonna get Mark and Mark an explosive essence? I guess so. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna enable explosive essence. So I just take Crit Master. And then we'll definitely take Big Game Hunter. Fortress Master is still useful. I guess I'll take Sheer Power. I don't really want to go into this down a hero. Didn't mean to confirm that one. So let's see. With this set of perks, we could go range damage on this hero. All right, well, let's see how well their damage stats come together. Movement is important. We're gonna have to build warp gates too. Crit's probably bad to pick up. We could have picked up the big mana there for some damage. Probably shouldn't have taken that block. That was probably greedy. 33%, I think it's still worth taking crit power. I think I'm going to grab some range damage because I think I am probably going to go... I'll probably go like Tome Rifle or something like that. Wow. Talk about your propagation bounces. I guess I didn't pick up Volatile on this hero, so it's not going to come in that handy. But I guess that actually might be good. Okay, so let's get you... Well, we can get you geared up this way, I guess. Put that there, that there. I guess I did make this hero pretty squishy, didn't I? That's on me. Kind of want something else that's going to hit here, but we'll see. Okay, so having one more hero, how important is this to me? It's also more materials for building our outposts. So I think warp gates are non-negotiable. Let's do our repairs. Oh yeah, we need one more ballista here, right? Are we at... No, we lost 2 ballistas on that night. I don't know if we can spare building 2 ballistas, so we're gonna have to hold off on that. I think there might be an argument to be made to... Well, I also don't want an orb spawning in the middle here. That would be pretty awkward. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 corpse mountains. So that's 10 workers. They each give us 86 gold. So if we wanted to recruit someone just to have another body, like let's say we picked up Calanthe here, cheapest one, we could get her with 4 of the mountains. 4 of the mountains is a lot of the mountains. I think we still do it because we need to build the outpost. Means we're gonna have a lot less gear than I wanted to have, which is bad for business, but we're gonna do the best we can. An axe plus 5, I don't think that's the ticket, unfortunately. Kind of like this power staff to replace one of the hammers. It's a heck of a crown. This is a reroll. I think that's a reroll too. Adamantium pistol might have a place. Did Novella have skulls under her portrait? I can't check right now, Captain Nerd Rage. She shouldn't have. She didn't kill anybody. Wow, 3 AP on a sword. I guess we take that. I don't mind getting some one-handers here. But if we lost it, because I'm going to have to go back and review the footage if that's the case, because I certainly didn't ask her to do anything that would have caused that. You already have 2 trinket slots, so we'll grab Lone Wolf and... If you want to go back and check, though, let me know. I mean, I'm still obviously going to go through with the this, but I hate these top tier perks. We did not end up with a good selection of them. Wow, you have 61 HP. We're gonna have to fix that a little bit. Oh, you're only level 9. We don't get, we only get 1 top tier perk. That's a shame. That's an actual shame. But these were all trash anyways, so maybe not the end of the world. I need a big HP bump here before we get too far into this. We're getting so many good rolls, and none of them are health rolls. She's still super glassy. That at least brings her up to be, like, to the point where I think we can take a hit with her. Yeah, we will see it on the end screen regardless. So I'm not too concerned about that. But we are... The big problem that we're going to run into is, without a shadow of doubt, we're too broke to do the gearing up that I wanted us to. Losing 2 heroes hurt us a lot. Okay, let's see. So here's the plan. The plan is to build 2 catapults on each corner. Do we have enough to go 3? No, I think we just go 2. And I'm building them like on the diagonal portions because I am going to build walls this time. How much do these cost? Okay, we can afford it. It's just expensive. Hold on, let's make sure we build catapults down here. That would have been a good one. And they're built back so that we can defend them, because last time we struggled. And I'm gonna do that to buy us some time. I don't want things running around. Now, what are we at? 1,000? Okay, so we're gonna do warp gate, warp gate, warp gate, warp gate, warp gate, warp gate. Then gonna replace that ballista, and I think I will. So the problem with damage traps around this to protect these is that we don't end up like things don't go well with damage traps because you're mostly dealing with like archers that become fixated on these things, that type of problem. So I'm not sure that those are the best investments. We're probably better off giving more targets for the archers to go after. Just check no skulls at about 11:40 if you're using YouTube. Okay, cool. About 11 minutes ago, no skulls. Fan-freaking-tastic. All right, let's gear some people up as best we can. Wanda's going surprise momentum. We'll see how that works. I think the Journeyman Scepter is better than the pistol, as sad as that is to say. I'm going to give Ingrid that. Calanthe. Calanthe needs something better than what she's currently rocking. We could go pistol, but her movement is bad. For now, I'll give her this. This should probably get replaced. Okay, let's sell the gear that we have to sell. Gives me some hope. That Druid Staff is interesting, but let's see. We need... I'd really like a rifle. 2 AP on this is just insane. Hitting pretty hard, too. But it's basically all our money. I don't think we can afford to spend all our money on that. I'm going to give this one roll. I don't think I'm seeing anything transformative here. Hand crossbow isn't really what we're looking for. We want... This longbow is relatively cheap. I think we want it. The rifle's a little lackluster, but I think it's better than some of the other stuff we're rocking. Take the healing potion, and that may be all she wrote. It's like this dagger is bad. We'll replace it with that. And then we'll put a longbow there. Because it's not enough that we're doing enough damage. We need to be doing the right amount of damage. That's the thing that's giving me a little bit of heartburn right now. That's the rifle I wanted. That's a nice wand. No health potions. What build potentials are you most happy to see on a hero if you are not doing a challenge? Multi-hit. Multi-hit. So the crit tree is exceptionally good. 171, we're not going to get there. 95, probably not going to get there either. Yeah, our heroes are far less excitingly arrayed than I was hoping they would be. But we're just going to have to do the best that we can do. Let's see. So what do we do with our remaining resources? So we could destroy the inn, but it's going to body block for us, so why bother? We could try building just like walls, but I don't think that's a great use of... Oh, wait a second. What about a tight wall around that just buys us like a turn? Now that I say that, I don't think that's worth the price of admission. Oh, no worries at all, Captain Nerd Rage. No worries at all. Is there anything else we can do here? I mean, I might as well hit you with the repair. We do have another ballista to build. So one thing we could do with 500 remaining, we could put one ballista on each corner. I think that's a smart idea. So I'm actually going to destroy 3 of our ballistas. And I'm going to put a ballista behind each of these to try and keep the heat off of our catapults. We'll see how well that works. But this right here, this is going to be attempt number 2 at the final night. We will see how it goes. I am not holding my breath. This challenge has been very difficult in comparison to a lot of the challenges we have done. All right, let us get down to it, though. All right, this is our second legit attempt at the pacifist run. We are better off than we were last time in terms of our heroes being a little more offensively built, but they are also a little less durable. We had 2 heroes die last night. We can't afford to be losing heroes on this night. Captain Rage, that's the way I used to play. Center ballistas are so much better than edge ballistas. It's kind of unbelievable. I don't know. The phase after it might be harder. Industrious. It's very hard to know. Now, are you in a position where... Like, we have some big problems with just, like, the fact that our health is not great. Like, we're going to have a really hard time with the mirror shield. Because so much of our focus... Oh, wow. Really? You're going to put those both on the places where I'm probably going to be catapulting? That is super cool of you. I love how they lined up on the 2 sides where nothing is going on. Take that. Okay, so you have extra health. So right off the bat, what's What's our plan? I didn't realize that these corpses are in the way. That's bad. There's a full wall here. I don't know if destroying a corpse counts as a kill either. Okay, I think that means these three are going to be going down here to deal with her. Now, let's make sure. Can we actually... We can only hit it with the 224 portion of the damage. It doesn't count as a kill? Okay. Good luck. Thanks, Enden. It's been a pleasure. So let's see. Is she... You're at least isolated. So I think maybe we start out by coming over here and just seeing... Actually, okay, so... Please tell me you can get your shots off. Is that just a vision problem? Are you serious right now? Okay, we can get shots off here. Okay, so now... Okay, you can hit with that. With run, we can get you a sniper shot. How much is this hitting for? With crit, 1600. Okay, so we'll open with this. Okay. Now let's diversify a little bit here. Oh wait, you do have a shot. Okay. Our damage is still lackluster. That's the thing that has me nervous. That's all we can do here, just because of the injuries we are sustaining. Some crits would be really nice here. Oh, are you serious? Are we one off? That's a shame. I know, I'm watching my health. I need to take some hits though. Like I can't not. So let's see. So if I do... So I guess I come over here. Yeah, the mirror shield is brutal. Always has been. Always has been. Okay, this is hitting for... Hold on. Need to adjust the UI scale for a moment so that I can actually read tooltips. So this is hitting for up to 1500. This is hitting for up to 1200. So we will start here. This is hitting for 1480. It says this guy is 1450. So we need to switch over to this one. Hitting for 1083 max. Please just hit for that. Okay, that'll do. So now we're hitting for 200 on you, right? 174-ish. We can maybe pump up those numbers. Okay, it's probably gonna take 2 shots. If it takes 3, that's going to be a bummer. All right, yeah, it took 3. Oh. Actually, worse than I expected. We're going to have to use a resupply here. Do we even have anyone who can resupply? Yeah, this is like the worst possible location for you. Ah, let's see. Because you can't reach, right? You're one tile off reaching. Amazing. No, yeah, one tile off reaching. Fantastic. None of these over here have resupply. You have resupply but no teleport. You have teleport but no resupply. You have resupply but no teleport. So that means we literally can't kill this one this turn. Okay, well, that's just life, I guess. Hits for 800. Some crits would be nice here. I'm not gonna lie. How hard is this hitting for? Up to 2,100. It has 2,700. Let's get the crit. Give me the crit. All right. Thank you for the crit. Said no one ever. It's hitting for up to 400. All right, and that means we definitely need to bring the third person out here. Because we have another 1,000 damage to do. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to do something a little better, but... way too much damage. Uh-oh. See, this is where things get awkward. Oh, come on. I can't... Alright, so let's see. We also have this cursed that's really fouling up the works. Now, do you have like regen 10 or something, I feel like? No, so we'll probably be able to get you at the beginning of next turn. But how do we put in enough damage without putting in too much damage? How much is it for? Up to 980. That would be perfect if we crit on it. Just crit. Okay, that was something. But now you're hitting for 594. So max hit is a kill here. So I think we have to use punches. Punches it for 38. Wait, hold on. We still have dash. How much is dash hitting for? 594. It's hitting too hard. What about Hammer of Faith? It sits for up to 1,000. Nope, that's not going to work. I don't have a way to get rid of my momentum. So what is the crit chance here? 70% chance to crit, and then the damage. Ah, God, that is bad. So we punch for 30. We punch for final damage 1 to 14. It's not enough. We're in a really uncanny middle ground here. How much is this ballista, this catapult hitting for? 224, which is like just, I think all right, I think what we do is we punch away and we accept that we're probably going to have to take two shots. Is it a guarantee with 2 shots now? Wait. The boulder's only doing 84. Because this guy has a bunch of resistance, don't you? Yep, 55% resistance. And we don't have the ability to debuff resistance. I don't have any cursor on this side at the moment. So I'm just going to retreat. It's just going to be next turn, I guess. We'll leave them both on low health and then do what we can do next time. Woof. All right. Well, first turn was a bit of a blunder. Hopefully they move. I guess they're not going to teleport. So I'm glad I built the walls. Okay, so this guy here. So who has you have a resupply. So I'm just going to run you. How far does resupply go? Resupply traps, resupply catapult. Now you have how much armor? 1,000 armor. That's just not cool. That's just not cool. Oh, and there's a freaking blocker in the way now, and I can't kill blockers. So this hits for 1,700. That's too much. Sits for 1,200, which is too much. Maybe a hip shot is just what the doctor ordered. I have to move all the way up to here for it. Hits for 1,075 on a crit. Okay. That is what we needed. So I'm not going to complain about that. Now, we've already used this, so let's... Okay, one down. Now, over here, we have other problems. So we're hitting for like 200. This is actually kind of perfect. Well, 200 on a crit. If I just do that, how much is this hitting for? You're hitting for 1,400. That's too much. You're hitting for 1,000 on a crit. This is actually okay. Right? Yes. You have 200 HP left. Okay. Now, if I recall correctly, though, this thing is hitting for 122 apiece. Now, you, on a crit, are hitting for 206. That's too much. Ah! All right, let's just deploy the weakening and see if we can get its resistance down. That should make the catapult get the kill. All right. Please just give me a guaranteed kill icon. All right, thank you, game. Whew. Okay, phase 1 done, but this was much worse than the last time. Now, if you move to here, can you get a shot at this guy? You hit for up to 1,400. That's pretty good. Hey, El Quell. This is the final map. You reach it by beating Elderlicht once, and you reach Elderlicht by beating Glenwald, and you beat Glenwald by beating Lakeburg, and you get to Lakeburg by beating Gildenberg. Okay, let's see. So we can't get the kill here. So this is good for business. Okay, 800 is good. Let's just... Is there any chance this doesn't get the kill? No, there isn't. Okay, so let's just debuff this guy. And then we need to run back. This is awkwardly placed. You guys are all in decent positions. You need to retreat back to here. I think I'll just do this and then hit these guys with a weakening curse or two. Who has that one health potion? That pesky singular health potion. All right, let's run you around this way. This thing isn't going to be able to move very far, so we got that going for us. There we go. It's not great, but we have this ballista. It will be hitting for like 280. Is there any way that we can get some more damage in on this guy? We could just stun him. Well, we can't quite get to... Well, we could. This is a questionable decision. That was a hugely questionable decision. What was I thinking? I just destroyed that wall. I didn't see the wall. Does that give you a kill for killing a wall? Did I just ruin this? No, kill 0. Okay. But I did just expose that catapult, which was very bad for everything. Yes, any difficulty is fine. Any difficulty is fine. Okay, I think that's the night. Well, we can still get a bit of movement here. Might as well tuck you into this corner. That's true. We can't. In fact, let's do that. Now that we have proven beyond a shadow of doubt that we can do that, let's get rid of that. Kill 0. All right, just taking out some of our aggression. Okay. So that took a bit longer than we were hoping it would, but and we also definitely made a terrible mistake with the with destroying that wall. That was not bueno, but please tell me that this hero and this thing weren't here before. Okay, let's get everybody moved back to the center. We have 6 movement. I don't even know if that's enough to get this person out and over to here. This is where I wanted to get them. It's just not going to happen. Okay. And then we can get someone over here. Can I get who has a tome here? I want to ensure that we're getting this guy roasted. Move over to this corner. You can run over to here to kind of balance out our portfolio a little bit, I feel like. Well, actually, hold on. If I move to like here... You're hitting for 2,000 after that many steps. Holy cow. If I just take 2 steps, is there any... 1,600. You're still hitting too hard. Okay. I'm going to use... Am I going to use Blink to try and... I want to put damage in on this bat without killing it. This is some of the weirdest problems. Looking not terrible. Okay, up to 800. That's good. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. Good job. We have injured the bat a little bit. Let's see. Nothing exploding here. Nothing exploding here. Okay. The first portion of this phase was more difficult than it has been historically, and we're just getting to the part that I consider to be the most difficult, which is the arrival of Bliss Snatch. Please kill that accursed. Thank you. All right. The elite accursed is dead. Long live the elite accursed. I think we're gonna have a hard time. Like, we have not geared ourselves super well, and I think that's going to be the thing that comes back to bite us. How do I get over here? Okay, so you have 6,000 HP and 90 mirror shield. That is like specifically what we built this hero for. So I think we're just going to spend some mana. Okay, how hard are you hitting if I move this far? You're hitting for like 1,500. If I move to here, you're hitting for 2,000. Move to here, you're hitting for 3,700. 4,100. This looks really good. Please crit. That was not a crit. You may have been fooled by the apparentness of that. Let's see. If I move to here, let's see. 3,900. 70%. Please crit. Thank you. Okay. And now this does up to 780. Please crit again. Thank you. Now, do we even have a catapult that can reach this thing? We do, but it's not securing the kill yet. Why not? Because it's only doing 160 and you have 260. I do not want to... I'm going to have someone else come and help with the softening. You can hide behind these. Wait, there's no way you're not going to get the kill. We don't have a lot of things that have the ability to do that little damage. I could... And I don't like this idea. I could go and punch it. How hard would my punch hit? My punch would hit for up to 235 on a crit. That's kind of perfect. We have 2 blinks. I think we gotta just do it. I was kind of hoping that I was going to be able to retreat more, but... Please crit. Okay. Okay, it's not a guaranteed kill, but when have we ever had a guaranteed kill? Just get the heck out of dodge. Okay, game, be kind. Nice. Okay. Good deal. So that's this phase. Now we just need to figure out... This is... Oh, this guy flies over. That's super annoying. I hate that. I didn't think... I thought this thing was going to have to run around these corpse piles, and it appears to have just gone right over. Uncool. Do I think I'm going to need the... I mean, I can just move to, like... I can move to... How far are you moving? Just move to, like, here. So now the only thing that can get me in range is that, and then we'll find our way back eventually. Okay. So. Places to stand are in short supply. Pop a stun on you and then kind of like getting cozy in this corner. If I just run you up... We can just do that. Now this is going to move to here. Or yes, it's going to move to here. And then after it does that... So, okay, so its movement and its explosion range are the same. So 3. So if it moves to here, 1, 2, 3, you are safe. Okay. So if I kind of like sneak out over here and just... I'm just trying to protect this catapult, really. Now you're going to move 3, and then 1, 2, 3. We should be safe there. But like just barely. I guess I can tuck myself into this corner to be a little safer. Now you can basically just armor up and there's not a lot else. We could like tuck you into this corner to try and make this ballista a little stronger for protective purposes. And if we're going to be doing that, we can... I wonder if you can weaken these orbs. Well, I mean, you can't destroy them, but I wonder, can they be debuffed? No, they're immune to debuffs. Okay. That makes more sense than the alternative. I don't know if standing here is such a great idea, but we're in for a pound, in for a penny at this point. Let's see. Seems like all of our volatiles have stopped functioning. If I just move here, wait, oh, do you still have any actions? You do. What if I move you out, hit you with watch out? Oh yeah, we should use watch out when we're dealing with the mirror shield. That's actually very important to remember. Okay, things look good. Said no one ever. I am... The number of, like, not being able to cull any of the explodey bits is, like, really somewhat torturous. So the walls are huge, I think. We lost some range, which is why we're having such a hard time killing the bosses. But the little bit of lost range means that our catapults are probably going to survive, which previously was just not the case. Okay, we have no better target here, so I think we're going to need to come around like this. Yeah, thank you, Propagate, for all of your help. You did a fantastic job of only propagating to these orbs, it feels like. Now, let's see. You can still stand here, so that's good. Now, but are these going to be able to hit you? No, this guy isn't going to be able to hit you. This guy isn't going to be able to hit you. Okay, so let's see. Okay, now over here, meanwhile, in the pain train location, let's see. Like, if I step out this way, I can... Well, hold on a second. So, one thing that's great is this... We can potentially score a stun with Stunning Entrance. Stunning Entrance having vision is kind of insane. So we can buy ourselves some time this way. Which is good. Now you have a ways to go, if I'm being honest. And you've almost made it. If nothing else happens except we get back to where we want to go, I'll be completely content with this turn. That was good from a getting back from whence we came type of perspective. And then I think I'm going to leave you in this corner here, so we'll do that again. Now, we're spending a lot of mana here on this hero, so I'm just going to do that. One extra blink may be the difference maker. Okay, nothing's going to blow up there. Nothing's going to blow up here. This is going to keep on approaching, so I think I need to do that just to stay out of... So if this thing moves to here, 1, 2, 3, that's fine. All right, counting simulator. Gotta love it. Yeah, the doggo wants me to stop playing this game and never play it again. That is all she cares about. Okay, I think that was this turn. Now, if this sword could spawn in a place that we could actually hit it, that would be fantastic. Oh, that seems super far away. Like, extremely super far away. I'm actually genuinely concerned that that may be out of range of all of our catapults. And I don't think the weapons teleport, so this may be the end of the run for us if we can't reach. Yeah, it certainly strikes me that this weapon is as far away as humanly possible. Also, get off my catapult, you monster. I know, sweet girl. Not now. I may need to let the pupper out. Let's see if we're ruined though before we do. Okay, we do have the ability to do damage. So let me pause, let the pupper out, and then I will be right back. All right, the pupper is out. I will have to get it back in at some point, but let's see what we can do here. I think... How much do you have? 5,000 with 70% resist. I think we start with teleports, because I think we're gonna hit that number very quickly. If I do like this, we can undo this action. Like, I suspect we're doing 3,000. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. 3,500. 3,600. Oh wait, are we at max? Oh, we are. Okay. So we should do this hit for 3,200. Oh, we should get it. Let's get it up to max, which is one step. This is close enough. 3,500. Please crit. Okay, good. Now the next hit, 800, 1100, 1300, 1670. Okay. That puts us at 510 away. But we do 560 with this. Can I not attack this? This does 448. Let's have that work. Nice. Okay, 75. Any chance I punch for 38 on a crit. I want the guaranteed kill here. Oh, come on. This hits for up to 38. We can do one more safely. Okay, 19 freaking hit points. You better show me a guaranteed kill. All right. Okie dokie. Oh, these blockers. Why are there blockers everywhere? Oh my gosh. The line of sight is insanely bad here. We can go to here without getting any kills. And then blink to here. Okay. All right. We got it dead. We should, if we can, which I'm not sure we can just because of line of sight issues. I'd love to poke these twisted because they're going to become a problem in the future. But I'm not sure that we have that option. Now, over here, I think we tome it up as best we can. And also, I'm going to root these guys to give ourselves a little bit of time. We do need to run away from this still. Is this a safe spot? You do have a teleport. So let's do this at the very least. Then we can like move you like this. Because I'm gonna tuck myself in that little corner again, I think. I say again, but this is our first time being here. Now you're going to be here. 1, 2, 3. We should be safe here. So we're going to hide in this little corner, this little hidey hole. Now you don't have that much to do. This is no longer an advantageous place to stand. So I'm going to come over here and block the warp gate to protect it. This warp gate is non-functional for reasons. Now, this might be like an unnecessary risk, but I feel like I might be able to get the stun on the twisted. Okay. That's gonna buy us some time. You're great over here. Nothing's exploding on you. Yeah, I'm starting to think that the best stun in the game is stunning entrance. What have you done? You've done nothing. Is there any world in which I can find a shot at this twisted? I can. We do a maximum of 500. How far can you run away after this? This is probably far enough. Okay, we can do another 500. This is just investing in our future. Okay. The big bad should go away. What we haven't even looked at Grigory here. Let's see. You do up to 900. The mirror shield's a little annoying, but getting rid of this guy would also be pretty nice. If we injure him too much, he's not going to be able to move anymore, though. And I kind of want him to move forward so that he gets ballisted. So I'm not going to mess with that. Okay, so I think there's not much to do here. All right. No disasters, please. I think we may have needed more resupplies also, in hindsight. Because I think we're, like, we still have a lot to do with killing. We have to kill both the bosses simultaneously. I think it might actually be stronger the other way around, Industrious Lux, believe it or not. I think that the fact that you can stun without, like, right now, right? I can do this. I can target a square where there is nothing, and I can, like, in fact, I'm going to do this. I can stun that bulky without having to move, is kind of bonkers, honestly. I may need to check on Olive in a second here. We have nothing to do this turn except, hopefully, you don't have Volatile, do you? No, you don't. So we're better off probably putting this here and getting this little L shape sorted, and then, I mean, he's getting hit. How much do we hit here for? 1,600. That is too much. This is hitting for 1,100. 1,169. Right now you have 1,200 hit points. Let's roll the dice on this. Let's do one brace to make ourselves more resistant to the mirror shield. Now we can't hit you anymore. All right. It was good while it lasted. Now let's see. I think we just stop you in your tracks. I do want this hunter to come in, so I'm not going to fire a second one there. This bulky is sorted out. Hit you guys with that, and it's kind of all we can do. This thing is going to move to here. 1, 2, 3. We need to move around a bit to get out of its way. Move into this corner. We still have more stuns, but I don't know that we need them. We have 126 mana here, which is kind of insane. So we can spend some mana at some point. Let's see. What can you do? Very little. You do have propagation, so let's send some of this down this way. This challenge is tough. This challenge is definitely tough. I kind of want all this stuff to move in. I guess these elite runners might not die, so I'll whack them with some of that. Let's see. You're fine here. We could Wrath. Wrath we might want to use if we don't get enough damage in the future. We have 3 more resupply catapults on this hero. That feels pretty good. And then over here, oh, you're kind of in this weird corner, aren't you? You are trying your best to protect this catapult here, but I don't think... I mean, I think I need to stay kind of tucked away here. I don't think we can come up with a better plan, unfortunately. Just watch out for one. It's for one turn. Okay. All right. I think we've done what we can do. Let's make sure we've used up our defensive abilities. Yep. Okay. Let me go get Olive really quickly. This will be a very quick one. Captain Nerd Rage, the problem is the catapults would have to be super far out. I don't want to build stuff out here because it's going to harm our ability to actually get corpses, right? So we need this. And I mean, I had 2,000 materials. I could build more catapults. I don't think more catapults is the solution necessarily. I mean, it would certainly help, but the issue is with where the boss mobs are spawning, only one catapult is in range. So building more catapults wouldn't necessarily help out with that problem. But anyways, I'll be right back. Let's check on the dog. This should be like a 30-second pause. Okay, sorry about that. We are back. Do I have any ability to soften this guy up even a little bit? It's doing 1,100 damage. Doing 2,000 damage. No, okay. All right. The spear dude may become a problem, but he's not nearly as big a problem as some of the other things. Okay, so this is the turn that we lost on last time. Wait, is Blissnatch behind? Hello? Okay, somewhat awkward placement for sure. I need mana on that hero. That's super annoying. Oh boy. Oh, I thought that was detonating. I was very concerned. So the walls are doing insanely well. The walls have been clutch. I guess this is the knight that we lost on last time. This phase here, or maybe we got both of these down and it was the next one. But it looks like, and this is terrifying to say, I think this catapult is the one that is in range of our friend Blissnatch over here. And then we have a really good shot at this one. Okay, so how do we begin? It was this one? Okay, that's kind of what I thought. I couldn't quite remember. Blissnatch has a lot of HP, so let's do something like that and see. Why can't I see anything? Where's my warp crystal? Okay, let's start out with this. Let's see. Have I maxed momentum? I have maxed momentum and some. So let's do this more conservatively. Like if I just do this, we're max momentum. We're at max momentum. Okay, so now I can just teleport over here. And we're doing... our crit does up to 6,000 damage. I can't risk that. which means we need to teleport and then do a shorter one of these. Our crit still does 6,000 damage. Okay, so I need to teleport into a teleport. It's going, Nick. It's going. And then now here, what are we at? 3,000. Okay, we can do more than 3,000. Hold on. So if we're here and I do this, which is the shortest one that I can do, that puts us at the 6,000. Okay, so that stacks up too quickly. I could do, maybe I do this. 4,100. 4,900. 5,500. This is perfect. Crit, max damage crit this, please. Okay, I will take that. Now, we do another 800 if we do that. If we take a step forward, we do 1,307. Crit this. Okay. But now we need to find, like, the awkward damage. Which is, like, the small amount of damage that is going to... Nope. That's not it. How much does this hit for? This would potentially kill, so we can't do that. I'm worried about using up, like, everything, but I think we have to just come in like this and get some punches in. 0 to 57 with a 90 mirror shield. Yeah, we may need to Wrath Punch. Okay, now we're hitting for up to 140. It's at 300 something. Okay, that's all we got here. And then we're gonna need to just... We can probably just warp crystal back, but we need to do that sooner rather than later. Now let's see. If I move to here, can I get... So many frustrating things. So if I move to here, can I... How far do I have to move to actually get Weakening Curse off? Too far. So I need to get Wanda out. Can I hit you from both sides? I can technically hit it from both sides. So we could spend a few if we wanted to. But we also... So let's see. Your teleport is bad and you should feel bad. I feel like Adrian is not very durable. And I'm worried about taking them out, but we may need to. But resistance isn't the problem here. Block is the problem here, right? There's a little bit of resistance, but it's almost not worth considering it. 290 is not... So technically this is going to hit for a max of the blue damage, 224, but then 224 minus 47 minus 105. Why does that block for one turn? Oh yeah, okay, so here's the problem. So the main damage is hitting for up to 300 and it becomes 100. I think the ancillary damage actually becomes so little that we're not actually going to do any damage to it at all. Unless we bring more people over. Oh, man. So who's taking out this one? We got problems. And there's no way I can do any more damage here, right? Like, another Fortress Master is 40% more damage. Like, and I can definitely bring more Fortress Masters over. Unfortunately, where's the warp gate here? It's under this gargoyle, so we can't actually get that one. This thing, how much is this hitting for? 9 to 39. Wow. Okay, so we need to debuff the resistance on this thing down from 70. You can do that potentially. So let's have you come over here, but you can't see the thing because it's obviously behind a tree. Because why would anything be easy? This thing being behind a tree is actually like hyper problematic also. Because we can teleport over to here, but there's too many enemies in the way. Seriously, they had to put this guy 100% behind 2 barriers. So you're done. You are a Fortress Master, so we should move you back. Use another mob to debuff it in a chain. Yes, we potentially can do that. Like, we could move to here and we can do this, but the propagates might go the wrong way, which is hilarious. And I think I need to move to a place where I can also get hits off, because it's not enough to just, like, do that. I need to actually be able to put in some damage. We do have a teleport on you, but you don't have a lot of anything. So I think... I hate to do this, but I think this hero here has to... Now, we haven't gotten this dead yet, right? And we know that this is actually gonna... Is this gonna do no damage? Is that our current thinking? Because without... We can't actually mitigate its block. So we may have to just wait until next turn for most of the block to wear off. Is that our play? That seems bad. Like, I can get this thing's resistance. I don't know if I can put anyone in a position where they can do damage to it, though. So you have a teleport scroll, but you're all the way over here in BFE. And you can do some running. Okay, so let's at least test this out. So if I were to teleport you here, this is all going to be undoable. So okay, there's an enemy right here, or I can't jump. Can I jump over you? Okay. Okay, you can at least target, and we can move one less square like this. Now, right now you're doing like 300. We might be... Okay, so let's... Are we ready to commit to this? If this goes left, we're in good shape, but we are committed once we do this. Is this a good idea? Given that we don't think we're going to do damage here, this thing has 15% regeneration. Like, I think Calanthe dies out here. Maybe not. Maybe if we, like, teleport her into the boonies. Okay, if I just move you to here... Okay, you don't even have to move that far. All right. So I'm going to commit to this. We're gonna try this out. Please bounce back and forth here. Thank you, game, for being just the giantest jerk in the whole universe. Twice! 0 propagation there. So we just have to try again. I don't think we have... Oh my gosh, and your range is atrocious. So we're going to have to run out like this. Three, and that one went all the way down and back. That's 4 in a row. 4 50-50s in a row. I don't even know what to say. I don't... Nope, absolutely not. Industrious Lux. 300. It's not even worth doing damage right now. I mean, I guess this hits for 500. Oh, we do have 2 more here. Okay, we're gonna commit on this one, I guess. There she blows. We actually hit it once. And only once, I want to say. Like, that's... Oh, it's debuff immune anyways. Fantastic. Okay. Well, that was a lot of wasted energy. I guess I should have known that it was debuff immune. It's going to regen all of this. So we just need to blink away. Blink away. Okay, so no joy there. I'm going to move you around because next turn we may just need your help. I'm trying to avoid losing everything. Okay, well, we certainly like left it all out there or something. Oh, you have a great range. Any chance can you? Nope. No, of course not. Line of sight issues abound when least expected, or when most expected, I guess, is more accurate. I mean, maybe if I start the propagates from down this end. Oh, this guy's immune, right? We already established this. I should have realized. Okay, well, I don't love where you are, but you do have 80% dodge. I don't love where you are, but you also have a decent amount of dodge. All right, well, let's see what happens. Oh, I forgot to move you. Oh, we need our momentum hero. That's a huge error. I had blinks left on them. I didn't see it because we had energy pots. Oh, it moves. No, they teleport. Yep, there goes our momentum hero. We potentially needed them. I love how only the one that was in a good position moved. That's chef's kiss right there. Oh, we lost the catapult up here. I thought I had stunned something next to it, but we apparently lost the catapult. That may be GG. Okay, we can technically hit it with this one. Someone's going to need to come do the damage, but I think we're in a very bad way. That's the short version. But we'll continue trying. So we're hitting for a max of 900 here. Crits on the one that it wasn't supposed to. Fantastic. We have quick reload. This one was doing more damage. I think we should probably use this first. Actually, no. It's gonna be hard, Industrious. It's gonna be hard. I don't know that we have what it takes anymore. We were teetering on the edge before and still are. Let's see. So 407. All right, just let her loose. I actually don't know if given that this guy is immune to debuffs, I don't think I noticed that last time. But I think it might also mean that we are, as they say in the business, in a lot of trouble. Because I don't know that we can get a catapult to do enough damage. So let's see. Someone needs to come over here and knock 1,600 armor off of you. I think it's got to be you. Do we just teleport across to here? I don't think we have a shot if we do that. But yeah, like this, for instance, right, is going to hit for up to 64. So I guess technically, yes, we still do enough damage, but we need someone over here. Now, where can you get to? You might be able to get over here. 8 movement is not very many. Yeah, that's one of the challenges to this particular run that we're going to need to overcome. So okay, so talk to me about, you are hilariously out of place. I'm going to see what we can get out of this hero. Because of this column, I think this might be the better place to teleport to, although it's like right in the thick of things. We're likely to get stunned here, I think. How much is we hitting for? 407? Oh god, and the mirror shield. I forgot all about the mirror shield. Suicide? Oh wow, we left ourselves to death. I did not realize that. How much is this hitting for on you? If this is hitting for 342 after mitigation. Okay, so this is hitting, I wish the secondary damage not being calculated. Okay, so secondary damage is basically 100 points higher than the primary damage. So if this is hitting for 342, we can kind of assume that this is going to hit for 2 something. And and right now you have 1,200 hit points. Oh, we're completely doomed. We are extremely doomed. Why is it only hitting for 181? Come on. Give me some numbers here. Okay. Had to do it. Did not have a choice. Because... Oh, if this doesn't kill, it's not a guarantee. 92, and then we don't have enough. All right. Cool. Very cool. And this catapult would have been the other one that could have targeted. I don't think it can reach, though. This one's dead now. This is hitting for 64, which is not enough. Big oof here. Yeah, I think it's another loss. I don't think there's any recovery at this point. We hypothetically, if we could get this hero into range on the resupply, but then we don't have the juice for this one. And you have nothing left in the tank. You have nothing left in the tank. Disappointing. I think it is indeed GG. So what we would... The only possibility... So we do have some minor teleports here. So... It's not even enough to make it to the warp gate. So we'd have to go to this warp gate. Yeah, we don't make it. Okay, so we'd have to go to this warp gate. How convenient that you're that in the way. We would spend two move, which would leave us with 3. If I teleported to here, I could potentially do a resupply here to secure the kill. And then I would have 3 movement to walk to here, where I might be able to... I mean, what am I gonna do? Chip this thing down? We're gonna one-shot it if we try and do damage to it. Okay, well let's test it out. Oh, we're only gonna have 2 movement when we get over here. And I don't think... Can we see this thing? We can see this thing. Okay. So then after we do that, we walk to here, and we are 1,000 miles away from being able to put in any damage here. Can we jump to here? Yep. Not even close. Couldn't use the AoEs anyways. I mean, I guess we do that. Right. We're not gonna do better than that. And then, now, okay, you have an action potion. That doesn't help. You have an action potion. That is not useful. If you had the action potion, we might have been able to get this down into range. But as it stands now, we do have 4 ballista. We do have 4 catapult shots that we can do. Can you move at all? You can. Okay, so let's move you around the corner. Well, let's at least try it out, right? Yeah, 37 freaking damage. You hate to see it. Yep, and we can't afford to take down that guy again. So let's see. So We get 2 more shots out of this. Man, a crit could have made all the difference. But we're smoked. Because you have no teleport. I mean, we probably need more teleports. I think we were light on warp crystals because we had those deaths midway through. But yeah. We got within 266 HP. But that's a million miles when you're hitting for so little. Yeah, we tried. All right, let's finish this up. We will watch the scythe reappear, which is absolutely the death knell to our run, and then we'll watch a lot of things explode. So far, the damage shield seems like the problem in terms of the thing that is taking the most of toll. We might have stood a chance if I had kept our momentum hero alive. That was probably the big misplay of the final night. You know, it's not the end of the world. We're trying to do something kind of ridiculous, if I'm being honest. And getting surprisingly close. Yes. Oh, when that thing explodes, does it not disappear? Okay, they do disappear. I was like, whoa. Okay. We extended as much as we could. We were so close on that, though. We were so close. And what is the... I always forget what the final night is. The 2 of them combine, and you have to kill their combined form. Is that the end? I think this is the hardest part to overcome. But we did way better thanks to having the walls. And honestly, we also probably wouldn't have lost this this catapult if I hadn't tried to stun there and destroyed the wall. Yeah. All right, well, we get one more shot at trying to kill this catapult, this one. So let's oh, is it misted right now? That would be a cruel joke. Actually, you don't look like you're in the mist. I just can't see you. Love that the hero that we have left has no movement abilities, except for leap over. Let's see if this gets us enough to at least put eyes on it. There's a freaking blocker right here. I love how something can be in the mist and also blocking your vision. That's a favorite of mine. What, this tree is blocking line of sight now? We're really close in this location. Let's see if we can find another one. So let's see. If I jump over that and over that. That's the location we ended up at before. We're out of jump overs, so we can't do more. I'm not sure I can actually get to... Oh, that's all our movement. That's not a great sign either. Ah, here we go. Got it. Okay. First try. Oh, we're doing no damage. Oh, should have been using the book earlier in the equation. So now this hits for 181. Oh, please crit this. We only have one catapult, and it's going to hit for 39. How do we finish chipping this thing down? Because that's I mean, we can certainly hit you with one of these. Oh, yeah, it's debuff immune, though. We're going to need a better plan for this one. Like, I don't know how we get Tender Frost low enough. But we certainly tried. Where in the world is our hero even? Oh, you're here. Have fun. It's just the two of them like the first wave. Oh, they don't combine? Sheer power punches. Oh. I mean, we weren't that close. I mean, I guess we were, right? We were 200 HP away. But the problem is we were 200 HP away and we were hitting for 40. It's not a great way to be. It's amazing how much of a difference Fortress Master makes. Yeah, so I think it's attainable. I think better play could have made a huge difference. There were some unforced errors, to be sure. But yeah, not it having 70% resist and us not being able to buff resist means that sheer power does seem very alluring. But there it is. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0. We did manage to do it with all zeros. I think we have a decent strategy, but there's going to be a bit of RNG. Like, we got lucky that we didn't have any regenerating enemies. I'm starting to wonder if my warp gate placement is part of the problem. Like, maybe being able to move to the catapults is not as important as I think it is. That's a possibility, but yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think on it. I do not think we're gonna try this again next week, just because I think it's bad for new viewers who come and want to watch me play and are like, okay, this guy's playing weird. So we'll probably put this this challenge on hold and come back to it in a future week. But yeah, it was another fun attempt. Like, I'm not mad at the attempt. I think Omen of Wealth is a mistake because I think you can survive the first night without it, and you're better off with. I think Advanced Training would be far better than Omen of Wealth for getting our heroes to a bit stronger. But I think that's going to do it for me. It was a good day of streaming. We did some good work, albeit not succeeding. You don't always win. That is the beauty of these challenges. Sometimes you have to lose. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna take off now. Take care of the dog. Have some cleaning I need to do. So if you're interested and you're hanging around and you're not already a part, definitely check out our Discord. All the good stuff gets posted there. And if you're over in Twitch world, tossing me a subscription on YouTube helps out a lot, and I would truly appreciate it. And last but not least, if you haven't already seen it, there's a new video that has gone live on the YouTube side of things. That is the spawning deep dive. So highly recommended that you go check that out. I would love to get some more views on it for obvious reasons, but also I think there's some really cool information, including a spreadsheet you can use to predict what waves will happen when. But that's it. Peace out. Thanks for hanging out. Industrious, Low, Step, Larius, Captain Nerd Rage, Nico. The list goes on and on. Kel.
Yeah, thanks to everybody who hung out. It was a pleasure having you all, and I will see you all tomorrow for Darkest Dungeon, Thursday for a little chilled out Poly Bridge. All of these are potential options. Catch you later. Bye-bye.